Welcome back to the wonderful, sunny Yamba Bowling Club for the Inter-Region Sides Championship. We have our quarter-final now, and unlike what we've got on the screen, we actually have Metro North East.
It's a good start from Andrew Lynn.
Yep. Changed everything else, but not the title. It's all right, fixed up. It's Metro North East playing the Nepean Highlanders. 0 of 63 ends played. Oh, I had fixed them. It's actually gone reverted on me. So there we go. That's a bit of a horror. Let's turn that off. Can't turn it off. So our feature match, Brad Landi, Richard Wise, Terry Warder and Steve Ashdown taking on Steve Finnerty, Robert Hodge, Steve Sprod and Danny Quinn. And joining me once again to give some insights is Nick Hind. Nick.
Thanks, Andrew. Lovely to be back with you here. We've enjoyed a nice lunch break. We trust you've enjoyed a nice break wherever you're watching around New South Wales, around Australia or around the world. And what shapes to be a fascinating contest here. We've seen two sides that have been plugging away quite commendably throughout this competition. Nepean Highlanders were in a very tight section in the sectional play, but have managed to get out and feature here in the semi-final, or the quarterfinals, I do apologise. So Metro North East, they won their section unopposed, 3 out of 3, and a pretty comfortable margin. Nepean Highlanders, they ran second in a tight section with 2 wins. Central Coast won that section with 2 wins as well, so very close. But they're happy to be here, and they're happy to be playing Metro North East. They did say that Midwest were the side that they were actually happy to dodge. So having a chat with Steve Sprod earlier. We're going to be underway here, first end, and it's Stephen Ashdown and Metro North East to get us underway. Eagle-eyed viewers will notice that we've switched the cameras around. We're now running in the other direction.
So we'll just run through the section results. Section 1, South East finished on top, 28 points.
Picked up a 4 on the last end to eliminate Metro Northwest.
So Metro Northwest needing to secure that. They finished on 11 points, half a point behind Manning Great Lakes. So that rink draw was an absolute critical. So Metro Northwest and Metro Southwest finished last in that section on 9.5. So very tight finish. Section 2, Greater Newcastle. They beat Illawarra in round 3, knocked the Illawarra out. So Greater Newcastle, 29 points, only lost 1 rink overall. A couple of tight finishes in the Illawarra clash in round 3, but they come out the goods. Ahead of Metro South East on 17, Illawarra 13, Northern Rivers 1. Section 3, Metro North East on 27, Midwest on 20 are the 2 sides to go through. Riverina Murray 12, Hunter Valley 1. In Section 4, as Nick said, Central Coast 21, Nepean Highlanders 20, Mid-North Coast 18, Northwest 1. So quite close.
Yeah, it's been some sort of contest throughout the sectional rounds. So the finals, Andrew, who's playing who?
South East taking on Metro South East in quarterfinal 1. Greater Newcastle playing Manning Great Lakes in quarter 2. Metro North East Nepean Highlanders is quarter 3. And Central Coast versus Midwest is quarter 4.
So there's 4 great games here being played this afternoon here at Yamba Bowling Club.
I'm pretty sure the winner of Southeast, Metro Southeast, will take on Newcastle Manning.
Yep.
And, of course, that means the winner of Metro Northeast Nepean, our match here, will take the winner of Central Coast Midwest. Should be that you will not meet the side from your section unless you play them in the final.
All to play for here at the Senior Interregion.
The change of direction can be a little bit testing for some. They might have just found their line and length going the other direction. The wind is different. The outlook is different.
Well, Metro Northeast, they did play on these 3 rinks yesterday in the afternoon session, as can happen with these draws and the place that they've finished. And playing in this direction, if they've learnt anything, is that from about this point on in the green, the wind really pushes the bowl out. The wind coming from the right-hand side of the screen, and as soon as it gets past the clubhouse and the protection that the Yamba Bowling Club provides, the wind can really knock those bowls around. Not quite so strong this afternoon as it was this morning. Been out there with the players, very comfortable.
Now, all teams, all sides, are playing on a different green than they played on this morning, though. So no one has that advantage. Both games tomorrow will be north-south on our green that we're on at the moment. New day, though.
Yes, and as we see the sun starting to bake this surface, some more of the pace returning. Jason Pinnock's been deep in conversation with the green staff here, and I've heard some very complimentary remarks from the players as to how the green's running, despite yesterday's uncomfortable weather, I think it's safe to say.
Horrendous.
So, this is Steve Sprod on the mat now. It's going to be a little bit of a challenge for us because a lot of players have got very similar coloured, hence the light XGs. Steve Sprod is one.
Well, if it gets to turn, just holding on that line. There is a little bit of a breeze out there, so it will hold them out on that forehand side going in this direction. Forehand for the right-hander, of course.
Vastly experienced Terry Warder. He's just overcorrected somewhat. And Steve Sprod now a chance to perhaps punish that slight miscue.
He just hasn't quite corrected that grass line. This championship action presented by Goodwin Aged Care Services, the official aged care services partner of Bowls New South Wales. From Canberra to Batemans Bay, Goodwin is delivering trusted home care and retirement living across the greater capital region. If your loved one is ready for the best in aged care, click the link in the description now. Goodwin, the better life choice.
Another great read there from Andrew Lynn and great partner Goodwin Aged Care. Steve Ashdown setting up on the backhand here and look to use the breeze to his advantage. And that looks to be a fair track.
Just going to pull up a bit short. Has he done enough, though?
Pleasantly, Danny Quinn's got some distinctive bowls. He's got the grey and black conquests flicking down the rink. He get down to this jack here. Well, he's cleared that last bowl. Oh, Steve Ashdown. I reckon that's going to be number one.
It looks like shot from our angle. There is a little bit of parallax here, though. The bowls behind will look a bit closer just because of the camera angle.
Well, Terry Ward is saying 2 down he favours. So I suspect it must be the blue bowl on the left of screen.
Does look like it.
Followed by that last bowl of Danny Quinn. Steve Ashdown, of course. Member of the Belrose Bulls Platinum side in recent years.
Been around a fair while, has Plum as well.
That's missed the line there. Sproddy's going to have a good look at this.
Beat the white bowl, I think's the call there.
Well,
should get a bit of turn out there.
That's a line that's interesting. Sproddy likes it. Well, why wouldn't he?
What a bowl.
Well, that's just the first end. The standard is high. 2 come out straight away for Nepean. I wonder if that back bowl is going to get into the argument. Steve Sprod's going to have an opinion on this. I think that front bowl got cleared out to give an easier run at the tape. Colin Green first on the board for Metro Northeast. All the scores coming through, of course, via the Bowls Link scoring app. Doesn't look as though he can get a piece of that there. Sproddy's not convinced. So you too can follow along the scores live. You can download the Bowls Link app or head to the Bowls Link results portal. That's results.bowlslink.com.au. All the action will be there. You can click on the men's senior interregion, click on the live tab, and you'll see all the matches updating as the scores come through. We might get an umpire call, Andrew. They've been rare on the stream this far, haven't they? Don't think we've seen one.
We're not getting it today, though. Not now, anyway. So 2 to them.
Nepean. Danny Quinn, 2. So, bright start there. Some nice bowls play. That jack got moved around a bit on the first end. If that's an indication of what we've got to come, viewers,
Keeps it exciting.
You can expect that they'll be running through a bit of the chalk. Apparently the shop sold a fair bit more chalk today than they did yesterday. That jack has gone in the pit, so...
Well, I can just hear the albatross saying if you want to play a long end, put the mat right back and give yourself a little bit more freedom. Put it at the tee. Doesn't hold back his opinions when he talks to me.
Well, interestingly, Steve Ashdown has called for the same thing. He's asked Brad Landi take the mat right back, and Lee Stinson will get out there with the protractor and make sure there's not 1 millimetre of mat over the front of the tee there, because he's taken it all the way back to the favoured Lee Stinson length. But he might have been a bit conservative with this jack roll.
Oh, it's running on.
Oh, wow.
He's right at what have you picked up? Well, the jack is going on the tee no matter what now.
Place of the green.
Probably picked up
a bit since the break. They did get out there and roll, our green staff. Lovely to see the two rollers on the green in tandem. It's a bowls ballet, seeing them move together like that. And, well, that may confirm our suspicions, Andrew Lynn, because that first bowl is very close to dropping into not quite. Into the pit. This is Brad Landi here. interestingly favouring this clubhouse side. It is more protected here, so perhaps they trust that the turn is going to be more reliable, more consistent in this direction.
Great start from Brad.
And
yeah, sometimes I feel that it is a bit easier to play the hand that's turning a little more. You can sort of trust that it's going to come back.
Get back to the middle, yeah.
Whereas sometimes on that narrower hand, the wind will just hold you on the flat surface of the bowl. You get a little bit of inconsistent turn. The wind manages to hold it. They can often just go a bit straight on you.
So there's a few plovers have emerged onto the green. They might get shooed away as Brad Landi's bowl comes rumbling down. He played a very nice one to start. And well, you can see Steve Ashdown applauding from a fair way out. That's going to be 2 shots.
That's a good pair of bowls.
That's applause from both the skips there. Well, on this maximum length, there's likely to be a few outside.
Oh, I've actually jumped the gun on that score.
Oh, Andrew, you were looking at the wrong game, were you?
Yes.
You silly sausage.
And our score from this rink hasn't gone into the system as yet. That's okay. Quick correction. I'll admit when I make a mistake. I have seen a bird interfere with a jack once. I'm watching the Champion of Champions at Marylands, and the Magpies came down, the jack in course, and actually put the beak on it.
I thought it might have been one of the famous Marylands ibises.
No, not from the bin chicken tree across the road. Well, Sproddy's chased him away when he's walked down the green. That's best backward.
Well, a good, imposing sort of size of a man. The way that he moves down the green, Steve Sprod, I'd be getting out of his road too.
Plays at a Bargo bowling club now. Did start as a Windang player.
He played a lot of years at Windang, didn't he?
Yeah, no, I think he went up to Fig Tree for a while. And then there was a few Illawarra players decided that Bargo was a good spot with a little change in personnel in their club management.
That score's been confirmed now, Andrew. Get refreshed.
Good.
Yeah, well, it's only a little trip up the mountain from the Illawarra to the Southern Highlands, and
yeah, not too far.
we know there's a lot of players who enjoy travelling between those two regions for tournaments and the like. Now, Terry Warder, he's probably had almost the weight there. A couple of bowls higher that might have done a little bit of damage.
Well, Picton, Bargo, even Campbelltown, 3/4 of an hour or so run from most parts of the Illawarra.
And you've got Robertson and Bundanoon as well down the southern end too, for those that are down Albion Parkway and Shell Harbour.
A bit more of an adventurous trip to there. You've got to go up Macquarie Pass, particularly at the moment where the top end's under some roadworks and it's one direction only up there and there's no guardrail on the side. It's one direction only because of that. So it's a little bit freaky to drive up there and you can look over the edge with no guardrail. It's a lot of work.
You're nothing but a thrill seeker though, Andrew Lynn.
No, I'm terrified of heights.
Oh, Terry Waters lobbed this right out.
It'll come back. It'll come back to the back.
He's There's a little collection in front of the number there now, but it's been Brad Landi who nailed it with his first 2 bowls, and those two continue to hold sway. The third shot, I think we like Robert Hodge at the front with the white there, or potentially Steve Sprod at the back of the rink.
Yeah, thank you, players. You just saw the hand come out, grab the sleeve, pull him over there.
I did threaten the big shepherd's crook might come out at some point, like the stage hook.
Well, he can afford to play a slightly tight line and just overweight.
Something a bit like this, you reckon, Andrew?
Well, he needed another 2 feet.
Oh, yeah.
That was probably not even quite draw weight. But, you know, with a bit of extra weight, he's got the chance to trail that jack back to there. I don't think that's his bowl, but he's also got the chance to run off and sit either one of those two. Probably a little bit more difficult with his own bowl there now. Steve Ashdown, on the other hand, though, he can also afford to be a little bit confident with the draw. A touch is really not going to hurt him.
Ashdown's out in a good line here. Terry Ward urging it on early. Well, he's played it pretty well. It'll be in.
I think that's 3. I'm not sure about the bowl there at the back. Is that one?
I believe that's a Steve Sprod bowl.
Okay. There's not a lot of difference in the colour of the stickers either, unfortunately. Our regions, a lot of them have selected a blue and a green combination. Perhaps we should have specified them all and given them some...
An allocation, you reckon,
Yeah.
of colours.
We could have did like the Big Bash League and had a magenta and an orange and a black. Haven't got any orange regions, have we? Metro Northwest have got a maroon. Northwest have got maroon and yellow. They're one of the different ones.
Quite done enough. 3 is the signal.
So 3 to Metro
Northeast.
And
What, do you reckon they could have been the Southeast 6th Woods or something like that, you reckon, in pink?
oh,
Bit of a mouthful, isn't it?
yeah. You reckon you'll be able to get 6th Wood with the Southeast team?
No,
might not get a run.
it's a chance. It's always a chance.
Not quite as long with this one. No, look, each of the regions had their autonomy to pick colours and logo emblems that matched their area.
And it's great to see. We're getting all the regions together. This is it's a genuine trial. We've got the state selectors are here. All the players have been encouraged to put in an EOI for state selection.
Just to certify that they are available for the matches as required. Got a couple of test series and the Australian sides later in the year.
So plenty of opportunities for those who are still very much at the peak of their game here at the senior inter-region. A few players who are backing up and doing double duties, but not so many this year, Andrew. It feels as though
it's shifted a little. So we play Victoria in a senior test series, but certainly. I don't think we played Queensland last year. I'm not sure it's coming this year. Seniors certainly play test series against Victoria and the Nationals. Open side plays Victoria, Queensland and the Nationals.
As well as opportunities for our under 25s, over 40s, junior and para squads to compete in various test series.
Well, the 25s certainly play Queensland and Victoria. The over 40s play a series against Queensland. And we need to specify that's 40 to 59 in that Test series. So if you're eligible for the senior side, you're not in the over 40s.
Nice
Fantastic bowl.
Steve Finnerty.
A lot of debate too about whether or not it should be just the section winners go through to a semi-final. I'm one that I can see the logic in that, but do love the fact that the quarterfinals come in, especially the side events.
Well, what it does do, Andrew Lynn, and as we've seen, is that there's some sections where it's been very, very close games, and if you're the Nepean Highlanders, for instance, who had 2 wins, you might have felt yourselves a bit hard done by if you didn't progress through to the post-sectional. Equally, though, some of the sides like Manning Great Lakes who got there on the last bowl of the game. Southeast had a few new friends when Manning Great Lakes were urging them home over Metro Northwest. They might consider themselves lucky to still be playing, but they're stoked to be out there, and they're going to give it their very best shot against what looks to be a very powerful Greater Newcastle side. Good bowl coming in here. Great bowl coming in here. So Richard Wise getting applauded there.
The value of the quarterfinals is really highlighted when we had a first round draw between 2 sides in the pennants. So all square, 1.5 rinks each. Come down to the last round and there's very little between them. Who deserves to go through and miss out? Both unbeaten. I do know one bowler from one of the bigger clubs that I know. They were unbeaten and didn't manage to get through.
Yeah, it's a hard school, the Inter-Region Sides Championship. See now, Steve Sprod marching back to the mat.
Also gives a few of the players one extra chance to impress the selectors.
Favour 2 down here for Sproddy. I think he'll be playing positive enough on the forehand. Not going to go crazy at it, but certainly nothing for short at this stage. Need to hang around the other side there.
Well, one of our characters on the YouTube feeds suggesting that you get 5 shots for hitting a plover, don't you? We'll forgive Karma for that. She makes the best cream horns on the planet.
Well, your extensive testing would know, Andrew Lynn, as we see Terry Ward, well, probably happy to have missed that in the end.
Carmen dropped some in for us when we were at Fig Tree for the state champs. Got to take 1 or 2 home to the mother-in-law, who is an expert on all these things, everything tasty and delicious, and she said they were the best she'd ever had. So,
a fair wrap. This is better here from Sprod. Gave it a chance by being outside that bowl. And it's not a bad home. There might be a suggestion that Danny Quinn can attack that head, clear 2 out, potentially kick the jack out towards Steve Sprod. We'll see what Stephen Ashdown's going to do first of all.
Ashdown, New South Wales Bowler of the Year one year, quite a few years ago now, I seem to remember. Did very well one season.
Well, how dare you, Lee Stinson? He's just gone and belted my phone off the table. That'll be a shout later on, Lee. Oh. Well, Ashdown, he's just slid around the back. It's not going to hurt back there. Quinn, well, Drake's Conquest, they're not going to get back from out there with that sort of speed.
Some players ask me what bowl do I think is the best bowl that you can get to play bowls with. Well, I've said lawn bowl. I honestly believe it's the person putting them down that makes the difference. There might be some that suit some bowlers slightly better with a more turn or a different shoulder or just a different feel in the hand.
Well, I like this call here from Sprod. He's asked Danny Quinn to attack on the backhand. It's a tricky shot with the way that the breeze is blowing.
Punched one through.
Nearly got a result though. And one's going to get squeaked out. Kiro O'Shea's going to sneak past. In the commentary position. And 2 shots it remains to Metro Northeast. And Brad Landi immediately pointed to the tee and said, "Is this where you want me, mate?" And yes, please, was the answer from Stephen Ashdown. One of our great viewers is saying it's nearly 3:15 a.m. That's 6364 AW. I think that's the mother's maiden name, isn't it, Andrew? Nearly 3:15 a.m. wherever they're watching.
I'm not really sure.
That might be one of our friends in Bulgaria or somewhere. Alan watching from the UK. Oh no, it's Alan in the UK. That's who it is. I've scrolled up the comments there. Well, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to you, Alan. And a great start here from Brad Landi. He started brightly, Andrew Lynn. He looks very likely.
Well, Brad's been around a while too. Certainly as a name I've seen a few times, so it means you've done something anyway. I've got a feeling he played at Monavale, but could I always just pick up the program and have a look, couldn't I?
You could. Good response there from Steve Finnerty.
It is. It's Monavale.
There you go. One of the beautiful clubs on the northern beaches of Sydney. Lovely place to play bowls, and he'd be familiar with these sort of conditions. Coastal, bit of a breeze.
Tell you what, he's just gone across enough to leave a bigger than a bowl gap.
So I don't know about changing hands here. I think he played the first one pretty well. Feels a bit greedy. But the proof will be in the pudding.
Oh, he's 1 down. 2 down. Just got it's worked out all right. He's just clipped it across.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good result more than anything.
Coming into a reasonable home as well. Nice little bit of coverage there with shot Splits the two opposition bowls.
I'm going to say that's more than reasonable. I can see a world where that jack gets
Tipped across straight to there.
just goes straight down the line rather than across. Particularly with how that head's just setting up. A little bit tight there from Hodge. And now an opportunity on the backhand to add another, beat that back light blue bowl. Is going to be a good shot. Cover and count is going to be a better shot. Oh, he falls over. That's perfect. Well, the better pointed here.
He's got the clip and the run.
Rob has, well, as I suggested, the jack spilled out to the side, but there's a Steve Finnerty bowl over there, which is the light blue. The dark blue is Richard Wise. And Steve Ashdown's going to have a look at this and say, what's he going to say? He's going to say, we don't know.
He's going to say, my fish was bigger.
Well, the opportunity here for Terry Warder, who, for a player of his capability, probably hasn't started quite as well as he'd expect for himself, he's just been a little bit wayward with his length. Short and then overcorrecting long, or long and overcorrecting short. And it is easy to do. So Steve Sprod's had a good look at the situation. And there was probably an argument for him to play backhand until that last bowl may have just got in his eye. Backhand any trail is going to the Steve Finnerty bowl, but it's a clear raid to it on this forehand. And Sprod similar to Water has missed a bit short. Terry Warder improved, but see there is a bit of finish out there. Sprod has chipped that one out.
Oh, it's going to come back
much higher
nicely.
Line, yeah.
It might be the speed to let him go. Just through. It's gone all the way through.
Yeah, but you can see the intent there was a good correction in terms of line. Early doors, 7 shots to 5. Seeing how just these sides are almost feel like they're feeling each other out. Michael Shiner in the other rink. Andrew's just going to go and get an update on how the other rinks are progressing. But you can do that too from the BowlsLink results portal. That's results.bowlslink.com.au or download the BowlsLink app. So Metro Northeast out. Do a good start overall.
Oh, Terry Warder's interested in this one. Doesn't want to cut that jack.
Well, they might have cut the measure out and then brought it straight back in.
I mean, Danny Quinn can play a similar sort of bowl with a little bit of intent. He can try and drag that jack past those bowls, or just be tight and sit on them, or just dead draw it. Sits on his own, he's good.
Something like that, you reckon, Andrew?
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Well, definitely one down is the call now.
And the good thing is, I think he's just flopped into the, as we look at it, the right-hand side of the jack ever so slightly, which means it's likely to squirt out to the left-hand side of screen.
Well, Steve Ashdown's going to come and have a look. The risk is if he goes too big here and gets both of his own bowls out. So that's the two blue bowls that are sort of parked together. If both of those go, they could be down 5, maybe 6 shots. So there was probably a thought of just belting that and hoping for a kill. But if the jack doesn't get squeezed out, or if both of those bowls get squeezed out, there is a bit of a risk.
Yeah, it'd be stiff to get both of your own, but it is a possibility.
I can see it happening. Well, he's lining up forehand. Does that tell us he's going to be doing, I think?
I think he'd be playing just to arrive, hoping to get a little squirt on that jack across to the right of screen. Either that or just sit the bowl on the left.
Well,
he's not going to do that with that one. He's just going to fade underneath it.
and you can see Terry Warder got interested, but maybe didn't quite have the speed to carry the shot he was talking about. And if you're Danny Quinn now, I think go again, mate. Played a sensational one with your last. Can he
Gone just
repeat?
a tad wider, has he?
Well, there's some loop out there though now, Andrew Lynn.
Just not going to get there. So one to Danny Quinn.
It was definitely only one.
Oh, it might have been a 2.
That's all right. Your scoreboard on the middle rink's wrong anyway.
Is it?
Well, I'll let Andrew tidy that one up. I'll let everybody know how things are going around the grounds. We've got quarterfinal action here at Yamba Bowling Club. It's the 2025-26 Senior Inter-Regions. We're down to the quarterfinals. Of course, you can follow along all the matches on the Bowlslink results portal. That's results.bowlslink.com.au. The players are live scoring for us. Southeast Trail, Metro Southeast, 11 shots to 15. 11 ends have been completed there. Greater Newcastle lead Manning Great Lakes, 18 shots to 14 through 15 ends. This game, it's 15-12 to Metro Northeast. And Central Coast Trail Midwest, 10 shots to 15. So those are all the games as they're coming on live. As I say, do download the Bowlslink app, head to the Bowlslink results portal, and you can catch up with all of that as it happens on your device, on your PC, at home. We trust you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're watching around New South Wales, around Australia, or around the world. Andrew Lynn in the driver's seat, Nick Hine sitting alongside here. We're at Yamba Bowling Club bringing you the 2025-26 Senior Inter-Region. It's quarterfinal time. And we're very happy to have clear skies, a light wind. The wind has swung around, was out of the south. It's coming more out of the east now, which is a different direction to what we've seen throughout the campaign so far. Or a little bit more east in it, I suppose. But just backing and veering slightly, so when it's coming out of the east, it will be almost behind the players, as we see here. How's that scoreboard looking, Andrew?
That matches what's online now.
Pretty close. Good job.
I think I might have just pressed the wrong row of buttons.
It's easy enough to do.
bowl. Trails it back.
Yep, and
Still
trails
down, though.
No, trails it back to the right one, did he? Oh, no. That was Richard Wise trailing it. That was trail to the...
Trail to the Belrose Bowl, or the Metro Northeast.
The Brad Landi Bowl, yes.
Trail back to the Blue XG.
There's a few of them on the rink, so we will endeavour to give you the clearest possible description, but some of these players might need to go and update their bowls.
We had a period where we're getting a lot of orange SRVs appearing. Do you remember when coloured bowls first come in and the overwhelming comment was, oh, we'll be able to tell whose bowls are who? No.
I still suggest it's easier today than it was then.
Yes. Perhaps we should dig out the fluorescent yellow.
No, and you must have a... Do you have a side business selling yellow bowl stickers, Andrew Lynn? You're trying to get them on every time we get a street.
No,
fluorescent yellows.
I just like being able to see who's who very easily. That's a great effort.
Well, you can see very easily Richard Wise. He's going to put his mark on the game. Steve Ashdown puts his mark on the bowl. Crab's asking if I've had a pizza up here yet, and I have not, but I'm sure we'll enjoy one at some point over the next few days. It's Nathan Bazant from Berry. He'll be up here representing Southeast in the Open Men's Interregion. It'll be great to have all the Open players. They'll be turning up over the next day or two.
I've got the duct tape in the kit if you need it.
I will. Steve Sprod, he's one who's backing up for the Open Interregion. He's going to be going around for Nepean Highlands with that, and he's on a good track here. Clear onto the shot bowl, Steve Sprod, and a bit of that, and a bit of the jack.
Okay, so a little quick round the grounds.
I've done that, Andrew.
Did you?
I've done that while you were fixing the scoreboard.
Oh, I wasn't.
Weren't you paying attention?
No, I just tuned you out, mate. Just like normal.
No, that's fair enough.
My wife says I only have two faults. I don't listen and something else.
Something else. Terry Ward has just taken a moment. There might be a little bit of movement behind the rink. We know the green staff are out there toiling away.
Out there with the nail clippers manicuring the lawn.
It's about how refined they are. Well, Terry Ward has got this on a reasonable sort of a track.
I think it's just going to hold into the...
Yeah, the pace is hurting a little bit. And, well, Steve Sprod, he can draw confidently on the backhand. It's all Nepean coming in. Go around that light blue bowl is probably the best way of getting at it. Sproddy's on a reasonable line. Clear road here, and he's pretty good, I think, Andrew. Well, a tiny kiss on the way past, but that's good enough for two shots.
Well, your luck starts when you're in about the right area, and he was nearly perfect. In fact, you could say was perfect because he got past it.
That's pretty good for a player of his ability.
Was that a compliment or otherwise?
Well, I'm sure Sprod will be listening back to this late tonight. Well, a backhanded compliment and nearly a backdoor result there for Terry Ward.
George, yep. I do want to give a quick shout out of thanks to all of the players in this men's senior inter-region competition. Played through some challenging, probably the best description.
A nice way of saying it. Challenging
conditions yesterday. It wasn't a heck of a lot of rain, but what was coming in sideways. The wind was howling. the seed pods off the trees were raining down on the green, so they had to sort of clear them away, avoid the speed bumps. Just on the back end of the two greens furthest towards the whatever direction that is. Away from the club.
The west, Andrew.
Is it? Yeah, well, I'm not very good on my directions.
That's okay.
But we had a few people say it wasn't nice conditions, but no one lodged any real complaints, and they all just got on and played.
Well, that's all you can do, right? Get on with it. Steve Ashdown's got a bit to get on with here now. Danny Quinn's last bowl, who's also in the open side as well, I've been reminded by one of our viewers, has got a bit of work to do, and he hasn't given that much of a chance. You've got to give it a bit more out there. That just the last half of this green, the last third of this green is where the wind hits it.
It has sped up a little bit, I think, but still feeling the effects of a little bit of rain over the last 36 hours or so.
Well, he's pretty good here. Danny Quinn, he'll get down. That's going to count. The back end of the Nepean Highlanders team here.
It's not a real easy path in here for Steve Ashdown either.
Well, I wonder if he's looking at just raking on the forehand. You know, there's not much going for him on the back end. The light blue bowl is a Nepean Highlanders bowl on the way in. He might favour that his chance of cutting down by getting through.
Well, is the bowl on the centre line? Is that Brad Landi's?
I believe it is.
So he could play through that. If he gets just around, the danger is he gets the edge of it and flicks off, but he is lining up on the forehand, so he might be tempted just to try and play a few feet away through. Well, he's certainly looking to go fairly
bigger
big.
than that.
Stun and run, perhaps.
Well, ping, ping, ping. It's ricochet rabbit time, and he's in for second or third shot, maybe.
Yeah, well, he's certainly got in there.
One. It was second shot.
There you go. So one more to Danny Quinn.
Lee Stinson's looking for the replay for that one. Andrew, are we quick enough?
No. Got told off by Disco for replaying one of his and it ended up on the hot shots.
How dare you say his name? I thought you weren't going to say anything
I thought I'd dob you in. Mind you, at the time I said, well, you know, he didn't miss what he was after by much, so...
Well, the harder you practice, the luckier you do get. And we're seeing a big change of tactics here. Nepean Highlanders, Danny Quinn marching up to the 25 metres or so. But Matt right back at the tee. Right back to the tee and then place half a mat or so in front. And it's going to be Steve Finnerty. And try their luck on the dinky short ends. But the softening up period is probably over now, and we're going to really get into this contest. We've seen Steve Ashdown looking to crash through there. You know, he's showing some intent that if Metro North East are down, and we know that he's got a little bit of power.
Now, somebody who's willing to run, there's two theories I have. Is very long or very short, and the very short seems counterintuitive. But quite often they'll allow just a little bit of grass and miss wide on the runs on the very short end. Can spectacularly backfire, and they hit everything too. But
that's the risk you take, though. Sometimes, isn't it? Changing lengths, changing. And taking that risk to give yourself an opportunity to find something that doesn't work for your opponent. Steve Finnerty here.
Sometimes it's not a bad idea to persist in something that you don't feel you're playing that well on, provided you're winning those
Getting
ends.
the results, exactly right.
Because you don't have to draw a toucher to get shot. You just have to get one closer than your opponent nearest. Did have a win one day and someone said to us, you must have played really well. I said, no, we didn't play very well. We just played less worse than they did. And that's the secret of the game. It's just toughing it out sometimes.
Well,
sometimes the ugly win is the good win.
Whether it's by an inch or a mile, there was a coach who said that, wasn't there? Whether you win by an inch or a mile, doesn't matter. You see a tidy up job required. Well, that's improved things. There, Robert Hodge, he's done enough to give a better look at the jack and probably a bowl to run into. Brad Landi picking up where he left off, parking two right next to it.
Well, there's been an adjustment to the...
There's been an adjustment to the wardrobe of Lee Stinson. He's just walked past looking absolutely magnificent.
Can I get some sunglasses?
Can we get a camera on him, Andrew Lynn? That's the more important thing.
Well, I don't know if it... Well, no, I'm not going to get myself in trouble here. Oh, sorry, I'm not going to get myself in more trouble.
In further trouble, yes, after your efforts this morning.
Well, I think there was an adjustment to the score.
Robert Hodge, he's just quite adjusted for the breeze there. Couldn't get down. Andrew Lynn's playing with the scoreboard again. I'll let him do that. I'll let you know what's going on here, viewers. We've got probably a good two. Oh, he's Lee Stinson. He's just a new man. Well, Metro Northeast already had one back there, but another one doesn't hurt because you can see fairly easily the shot that Steve Sprod's looking to play. He'll be looking to play backhand, just draw to the jack. Little trail of a foot or so would be optimal, but on this short length, it's easy for those trails to go 3 or 4 foot rather than 1.
Well, have you got your shirt that looks like that one, mate?
I don't.
Well,
I don't. I'm too busy watching Steve Sprod. Oh, he's bounced off the front. He's framed it up, though, too. There's a nice little trail building for the Nepean Highlanders, but one shot still currently for Steve Ashdown. Not a great-looking head for him, though. Doesn't have a lot of bowls in the head. So Terry Ward has been asked for a pretty delicate draw on the backhand, and for a bloke who hasn't nailed his weight yet, this is a tricky shot, but he's played it pretty well. He's a composed competitor. And see, Danny Quinn was appalling that from a fair way out. He's trailed the jack. Has he stuck with it? No. So, that's always the risk. Little trail needs to be a big trail.
Champions singles entries close soon.
Yes, get them in. If you have been your club's major singles champion in the 2025-26 calendar season, you are eligible to enter the Champion Singles held across 5 venues in Sydney. Club Mount Lewis is our primary host this year.
Cabramatta, Cabravale Diggers, St John's Park, Marylands.
And Guildford if required, is that correct?
It's part of Marylands.
Yeah. But yes, in terms of what venue you might be expected to go to. I was lucky enough to play in the Champion pairs last year and went to both Guildford and Mount Lewis and was very well accommodated at both venues. Look forward to being there again with another partner this year, Andrew Lynn. I've sacked another one.
Well, I haven't competed in the state level one. The former zone level a few years ago. Got to get that one. The Albatross and I have managed to be knocked out first round in a very tight fixture last time to the eventual runners-up, who belted everybody else up until the final.
It wasn't season wedlock or something like that by any chance?
No, they were the winners. It was Jared Beckford and Johnny Hills. Of course, Johnny just won the over 40 pairs.
Yes.
Jared's in the Illawarra region side. They got us by just a couple of shots.
You can see what Danny was looking to do there. You know, draw down, even if he takes the place of that blue shot bowl, he's going to be in a pretty fair home. That little bit of coverage at the back won't hurt. Once again, Steve Ashdown's got a tricky shot and a tough decision to make. Potentially can play through the front. Look to tip the light blue bowl out. Spill that jack through. There is a backhand shot to maybe just crack an egg on the yellow bowl, but I feel like it's much easier to get a result going this way on the forehand as he's set up.
Yeah, you'd have to be get your exact target that way. Got a little bit of leeway here. Just going to crash into the front though.
Well, depends on how good he gets it.
You're holding shot here, you'd nearly be tempted just to go, you know what, that'll do.
Unfortunately for Danny Quinn, his opponent has one in the chamber.
So you'd be looking just to cover somewhere then.
I think, yeah, parking something in front's not the end of the world. Well,
I thought coming up with some like the beginning, you're told to get second shot every end. He said, how'd you go? He said, I lost 25-0.
So, Stephen Ashdown now. Terry Water asking for it to hang about.
We did give up with plenty of ends to go in one of our matches where I probably played the best I've ever played. It's just the opponents played even better.
One to Nepean Highlanders.
So that one.
And they lead 7 shots to 5 here. 6 ends being completed in our live match. And Sproddy's wandered up the green. I expect this is now plan A for Nepean. They're going to be mat back and a short jack. And in this direction, particularly, viewers, that where Steve Sprod's standing, almost the entire trip of the bowl is going to be protected by the clubhouse. So this is likely to be the most forgiving or the most reliable length in terms of not getting buffeted around by the breeze.
Well, that might be the thinking too, that they want the best of the conditions, that I think they can then master it better than their opponents, back themselves to do it.
Well, it's a confident play, isn't it? To say that we're going to be better than you at this length and we're going to be better than you out of the wind. Prove us wrong.
Yeah, well, you have to play that way though, I think.
So, Steve Finnerty just not quite reaching with his first. So, interestingly, Brad Landi, the man who has probably been best on rink so far, he's favouring the wider hand, and he's played it pretty well.
He's been there or thereabouts for most of his bowls.
I think he hasn't played an ordinary bowl yet. He may not have, and from his position at lead, you don't get to play the superstar bowls too often, but he's not played a bad one.
Yeah, I always think it's easier for the skip to stand out in a match because they play the spectacular last bowl that decides that you have or haven't got shot. They're the ones that play that final conversion, but the lead's not giving you the platform, or your team in front of you is not giving you the platform at skip. You're really doing it tough because that conversion shot's a lot harder to keep producing every end.
Well, there's the commentator's curse though off Brad Landi. And then
he's crashed into the short one.
And then he's gone and parked right. It never looked likely though, Andrew. But there's it's kind of an old wives' tale almost, but the front end determines who wins the match and the back end determines by how much, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, there are occasions where the skip just has an outstanding game and they basically walk across the water and spread the love.
beat you single-handedly, yes.
But even then, you need some bowls from your team to set that up.
Well, this is out in a good wide line here.
We've got a couple of close games in the other quarterfinals in the
Handsome hat.
Southeast, trailing Metro Southeast 21-18 after 18 ends. Newcastle, Greater Newcastle that is, they're up 21-17 over Manning Great Lakes after 21 ends. So not a lot in that.
Well, Manning Great Lakes might have grown an extra leg after their sort of last gasp, come from behind, bottom of the table, and then they sneak through.
That and they got through on the last bowl of their opponent's game as well, really, because it was. So they might be just coming out with that fresh vigour and energy. But Midwest, they're 23 shots to 11 up over Central Coast after 17 ends.
Well, I did say Nepean Highlanders were quite happy to dodge Midwest. They feel that they're maybe the side to beat in this half of the draw. Oh, it's another fine bowl there. I'd like to see it from Richard Wise. He's parked a few in useful homes.
Look, I'm actually pleased for the game that Midwest is doing well as well. It is an area with its own challenges of being so geographically huge and
diverse. You know, lots of there's some strong clubs and some strong areas with big membership, but there's some little clubs and little towns where they really punch above their weight.
Well, they've got a lot of clubs that have, got that 15 to 30 sort of membership. Not overly financial clubs either. They mainly rely on their volunteer work to survive, and it's fantastic that those hubs of the community do so well. And there's some pretty good people working in behind the scene in the zones, advocating for their clubs. What a great bowl.
Steve Sprod on the attack, picked that hole, clipped out both the bowls, and number one.
And you've got a lot of people that then they work with the clubs in their region to maximise the benefit of the competitions and their participation, so that it really suits the area how they structure the way they play all their competitions. So it's just good, solid work from those people.
Well, Terry Ward has been asked to attack here.
He's going to be underneath the line and just fresh air.
Well, I'm okay with it though. As I say, the bloke has yet to nail his weight. Give him an opportunity to play with a bit of freedom there. Might just help break that mental. You can get stuck in your own head sometimes if your things aren't going quite right. For Sproddy now, an opportunity to draw. He's got plenty of room.
Well, how often do you see it though? You'll see someone struggling to draw a shot, that second or third, and the skip will turn to him and say, "Look, give that a whack." How fast? Just whack it hard as you can.
So take out some frustration on it.
The ball goes sailing down, misses by whatever it misses by. But then the bowler just gets that blood flowing to the fingertips, and all of a sudden they hit their straps.
Yep. Well, Terry Warder here, I don't know. He just took his time. I don't know whether or not he necessarily agreed with the call to go again. He's played it much better. He's going to get a couple out. He's got one.
Importantly, though, he's got the front one out of the way. So, Steve Ashdown now has a view of the jack.
And a chance to get to it on that other hand too, Andrew Lynn.
Yeah, well, he can play just over the draw. He can play 2 metres away. But he's got that clear path. And with that bowl where it is, if you play a yard away, you get it in the middle, you're going to stay for shot. Danny Quinn, look, Danny's played some spectacularly good bowls so far as well.
Well,
it's going to come in. Well, it's going to punch that one across. Whose blue XG is that one?
Well, that's a Metro Northeast one, Andrew Lynn.
So there's a nice little catcher there for Steve.
Well, I think Terry indicated it was only one down at that stage, so that front white isn't in the count. So I think, yeah, confident look to roll this shot bowl a couple of times, grab the jack.
Terry got the traffic out of the way for him to be able to do that as well. Just wants it to hold a bit longer and played it absolutely spectacularly well.
Well, now, what's at the back of the rink, Andrew Lynn? Because there's a suggestion that maybe, well, there's white and blue at the back of the rink. I suspect one of those belongs, well, the white certainly belongs to the Nepean Highlanders.
Well, Danny's not going real big. Will it come back on that side of the green, though?
It will if it gets an edge off that. Ooh. Well, Steve Ashdown, he played an absolute cracker with his last. Can he double it up and find another shot? Metro Northeast.
Certainly on a decent line.
They've just chipped out to a bit of a lead here, and he's going to draw it. That's sensational stuff.
Has he moved the jack too much?
Well, 2 it is, yep. So, you can see Steve Sprod on his way past. He just said, yeah, that's 2, right on. Carry on.
So 2 to Steve Ashdown.
That should make it 7-all on this rink, I think you'll find, Andrew. So,
Does on the board there. Just check the others. It's another 2 to Mark Alexander. He's sprung ahead in the last few ends. And 8-4 after 6 ends. So John Bugden has scored a single. And lengthened it up a little bit.
well, this is the plan A from Metro Northeast. They're going coast to coast. And Nepean looking to play short, so Nepean got a little run on there. But 2 really good bowls from Stephen Ashdown. Turned their head back in favour of Metro Northeast. And it's my man Brad Landi, who's going to just about Landi on it again.
Very well played. Southeast, Nick, they've won the last few ends and gone to a 23-21 lead over Metro Southeast.
Oh, no. Not going to declare anything in that game. That could be extra ends over there. They look pretty well matched.
Greater
Southeast.
Newcastle, Manning Great Lakes, 22 shots apiece. And Central Coast, well, they've caught up a little bit. It's now 23-18, Midwest leading after 20 ends.
Well, they're all good sides here.
Well, there's a few tough competitors in that Central Coast side. So Johnny Roberts, of course. He doesn't give a lot of weight.
Does a sterling job for us at Headalong. Been a host of so many Bowls New South Wales events over the years, Headalong Bowling Club.
Hosted state championships for the men for quite a few years. 4 Greens, wonderful venue. And not many 4 Green venues left.
Well, it is rare to be utilising it. We're blessed here with 3-point, whatever we're calling it.
Well, it's 24 rinks. Well,
It's
they're
enough.
actually capable of putting in 25 rinks here. Actually, I think it's capable of 26 rinks.
He did say he's taking 52 teams for the mixed pairs.
Yep. 8 rinks on each of Greens 1 and 3. And 7 and 5, I think it is. 16, 20, that'd be 28 rinks, yeah, 56.
Well, that first bowl from Brad Landi has been the standard to which everybody's aspiring. that stage of the afternoon. 3 o'clock here in Yamba. Concentration levels might be waning a little bit from some of these players. They've had a hard day yesterday. Many of them have had a tough game this morning.
Time to make sure you've got the refreshment levels up. Have a drink of water, maybe something with a little bit of carbohydrate in it, a sugary soft drink or
Cup of tea.
Or maybe a lolly snake or two. Snakes alive or killer pythons, mate? What's your choice?
Both. Well, he's going to run into something here, and timely from Robert Hodge. There was a chance for collision for a fair way down there with the neighbouring rink. But all accommodated safely. Terry Warder being asked to play the forehand, get to that last bowl.
My doctor reckons that the eucalyptus lolly is the most underrated lolly in the world.
I'm about them, they're good.
He's actually originally from India, very good doctor. And he said he took a big bag of eucalyptus lollies home to the family in India, who absolutely love them. The jelly snakes and the party mix is the standard for bowlers, though, isn't it?
The Fijoa lolly is something that we're sadly lacking in Australia. Whenever I go to New Zealand, we load up on the Fijoas. Little tart New Zealand fruit, and it makes a lovely little lolly. So if anyone's listening from New Zealand, please send a bag to me, care of Bowls, New South Wales.
To the office, and we can eat them before Nick gets them.
Now, Steve Sprod, it's a tight track. He's got a bit of pace on this, though. He's a chance of grabbing the jack, is he?
Oh.
Well, he got a piece of it. Ran on, stayed up, but it doesn't really matter. He's a toucher. And Stephen Ashdown asking Terry, try one the other hand for me, please. Well, he's looking a bit quick here. Doesn't want to move things around too much. Well, he's just hung on to shot bowl. End up landing right next to the bowl that Stephen Ashdown asked. We'll see. Steve Sprod, he's got a bit more of a look at this now. It's a better line for a draw. And it's better weight for a draw. That's going to be numero uno. Stephen Sprod, well done.
Well, with TAB Platinum Pennant kicking off soon, the TAB Platinum Pennant competition is back for Season 3. Bragging rights are on the line as tipsters battle it out for the top spot. Tip your way to the top of the TAB Platinum Pennant tipping competition and win a custom set of Drake's Pride bowls. Register now and submit your tips for Season 3 of the TAB Platinum Pennant competition, which gets underway on Friday, 27th of February. There's a link in the video description. Get in now, register.
We were talking about this earlier, and Platinum Pennant, what an exciting event this is on the calendar. We'll probably get to that some more at the conclusion of this end. Andrew's playing with the cameras. As we're going to see Steve Ashdown taking a pretty direct line here. Well, Jack's the best result at this stage. And staying up's the second best, but it's not going to happen either. They've got some catches immediately behind, so you can see he's entitled to play it. Plenty of confidence.
Can Danny Quinn add another?
Well, it looks a good weight. And it looks a good line too. Steve Sprod, you could see the big hand claps on the way in.
Does not want to turn anymore. Well, he's framed it up a bit. He's still got to hit it. That's the big thing.
Yeah.
There is a nice little gap there for him to just pick that jack through the hole, though.
Yeah, I think if you, Steve Ashdown, pick your weight here. Don't miss.
Oh, I think he's really pulled this one to the middle. No scrubbies.
Nearly got very lucky. And if you're Danny Quinn, you play that.
Do it again.
exact same. He's been good, Danny Quinn. The back end has looked impressive. Well, he's only got to beat that blue bowl to maybe count. So it is. So, the Nepean Highlanders, Danny Quinn, leading on this rink. 9 shots to 7. Individual rinks don't matter, though. It's the masterboard only that we're worried about here. So, if we get to the end of the game and it's all tied up, all 3 rinks will go back out and play another end. And if it's all tied up after that, we'll keep doing that until we get a result, viewers. Now that we're down to the knockout stages here at the men's senior interregion. This is the quarterfinal. Metro Northeast taking on Nepean Highlanders. Andrew Lynn is driving the spaceship.
And Nick Hind is giving you the voice while I'm driving some of the things around.
Well, I like to come in and help you out, Andrew, because I know there's a lot to do when you're both driving and putting in scores for 3 rinks. It's a lot to keep up with. Keeping up with all of our great viewers. Bringing you all the action here from beautiful Yamba Bowling Club. Fantastic to have your company wherever you're watching around Australia, New South Wales or the world. Make sure that you like, follow, subscribe us on YouTube, all the social media channels. Have your notifications turned on. And you'll be able to catch tomorrow's semi-final action from 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Brad Landi doing it again.
That's, I mean, you just know at this point, right? He's going to nail it with his first. He's been absolutely unbelievable. So, yeah, semi-final tomorrow. We'll know who those competitors are, hopefully, by the end of the stream.
Of course, you can get live scoring. The competitors are scoring via the scoring app on the phones. They those scores are on the BowlsLink app under results or on a browser. You can go to results.bowlslink.com.au. Choose New South Wales, Interregion Senior Men's or Men's Senior Competition. Click on the live button when it comes up and you'll see the live scores.
So, you know that the winner of Southeast and Metro Southeast tomorrow will be taking on the winner of this game. And
Metro Southeast now ahead 27-23 after 23 ends. Manning Great Lakes 25, Newcastle 23 after 28 ends. Midwest 29, Central Coast 18 after 24 ends. So that's just gone back to favour of Midwest a little.
yeah, so in the other half of the draw, it's Greater Newcastle, Manning Great Lakes, of course. The winner of that game will play Central Coast or Midwest tomorrow in the semi-finals. Well, we're seeing Jack moving around a little bit. It almost seems inevitable at this point. Robert Hodge got a piece after Brad Landi jumped on it. Here comes Hodge once again. You can see he was looking at it and has done enough to just jump in the area. This longer length, though, the bowls will be impacted by the breeze.
Just a little bit on the shy side.
So
Probably do, on the longer length going this way, probably need to give him, especially on that side of the green, just a little more because it's going to take a little more green. So it's going to take a bit more speed to get you to run that full distance.
well, Steve Sprod's been up at the pointy end next to skipper Danny Quinn.
You reckon the last third of the green there more exposed?
That's about what I'm saying, roughly, yeah. Once it gets past our camera, and about there is when it starts to really get going. And you can see Sprod. He's ducked under, but that's in the count as well. That's going to be 3. It's not a great 3, but it's 3 shots to Nepean Highlanders. And
well, what do I always say? The
scoreboard pressure, isn't it?
You can score a multiple on a scrappy end. It's a big thing. Terry Warder.
Well, as you say, Andrew, just needs a little bit more out there. A bit more of both from Terry. He's starting to hone in a little bit more, but as I say, for a player of his experience and capability, he'd probably expect to have done a bit more with the opportunities he's been given. Steve Sprod, he's left this one short. He'll be disappointed with that.
Well,
better look with the first one.
The white bowls of Robert Hodge, though. Looks like they both count.
Yeah, I favour it's 3 to Nepean, Andrew. The blue bowl of Steve Sprod beating the yellow of Terry Ward. I think Terry Ward is probably the best of the Metro Northeast crew currently.
Well, I think Nepean probably need the shots at the moment too. L2 rinks really going in favour of Metro Northeast at the moment.
This looks a better track here from Warder. Well, he's got the pace. That's going to be very close off favour. That's going to be number 1.
Certainly takes the pain out.
Won't be 3 down any longer. I think still, regardless of the outcome, Danny Quinn can follow him down any touch of the jack, or if he can get down to that yellow bowl, move it 1 roll.
One thing I've noticed, the Metro Northeast uniforms with the white on them. White, very old school, but it's very refreshing now. You don't see many with white on them. So it's actually smart standing out.
Probably nice and cool too today, I reckon. So,
navy blue staff shirts are not real good out in the sun, I can tell you that much.
They weren't much good out in the rain yesterday either. All right, so Ashdown's had a really good look at that. I think whether he's up or down, though, the shot doesn't really change.
Well, he's got that area roughly to draw a shot. Maybe I should have just used the circle. Only problem is it goes from where you start.
He can land any of the semicircle of bowls almost on the left-hand side of the jack there and go really close to being number 1.
Well, he's got...
Well, that's out on perhaps the best line that we've seen yet.
Wants the touch.
Got the touch and
it fell in nicely.
That's it. That's what I said. You only had to beat any of those. And for Danny Quinn, this is a fair correction he's got to make now after that first one. It was not a wild miss, but...
Well, he needs 2 metres.
He's going to be close.
2 metres.
He runs into that jack. He's pretty good. And follows it back.
That's pretty good.
1 shot, Nepean Highlanders. Thank you very much. Now, Steve Ashdown, what do you do here?
Well, he doesn't really have a great view of it, does he?
Well, he's got his own coming in. Both those blue bowls belong to Metro Northeast. He can get down and pot the grey and black bowl through the hole. If he's doing that, he'll be on top of his game.
He really does want to just stop this momentum that his opponents, Nepean opponents, seem to have got. He's only 2 behind, so it's not too bad, but...
Well, his big chance here. He's played good weight to get through and has done so. Maybe made 3.
What a bowl. Gave it every chance, punched it through.
3
shots.
Terry Water. He's very happy
That's
about
huge. Puts me in front on the rink, puts me in front on all 3 rinks.
And, well, Nepean Highlanders, they've run to a formidable opponent here. Steve Ashdown couldn't have played that any better if he tried. Real positive weight. Got through the front, got through that shot bowl. It was the only risk there for Danny Quinn and the Nepean Highlanders. It was a bit lonely.
And both of the other rinks have picked up another 2 as well, so Metro Northeast steaming ahead.
20-shot lead. It's not insurmountable at this level, as we know, but my goodness, it's you'd rather be on their side of the scoreboard than the Nepean Highlanders.
Well, according to the online score, I think it might have been a 2, one end, and I'll put it down a 1. So it should be 9 and 19.
Well, while Andrew's tidying that up, I want you to know it's, again, another toucher from Brad Landi. We see Steve Ashdown's got the vintage piece of chalk out there rather than the spray, and that might be just a cost-saving exercise. If you've got a lead who's going to be collecting as many touches as he is, as Steve Finnerty answers, he gutses the jack straight back. And, well, Danny Quinn's paid up and he's got a chalk.
No, look, the laws simply state that the toucher must be marked with chalk. A few people have got the chalk pens. They're okay. They do provide the liquid chalk pen. I would prefer to go the spray simply because you know you're not actually going to touch the bowl. You're not going to accidentally knock it over just for safety. Plus, I've marked a couple of high-level events where you really don't want to knock anything over. And chalk is not only expected but mandatory for the markers to use.
Oof.
But don't mind the old school stick of chalk for those marking, especially the leads bowl. If they're not sitting right on the jack. Not a bad idea to have the old chalk spray in your pocket for the ones that are leaning on the jack. But if you don't have it and you're worried that you're going to knock it over, you can always just nominate to your opponent. That bowl's a toucher. We'll mark it if it moves.
There's always the thing with the spray chalk too. If a bowl is leaning over and you want it to go, you can go and get a bit of spray on it.
A little bit of extra weight on the...
Well, I've always hoped the impact of the spray would knock a bowl over. It's not quite worked for me, but there's a few instances where I've wished.
Yeah, jumping up and down doesn't work either.
Oh, not when...
No cracks about that.
I won't say anything further. I'm enjoying my career at Bowls New South Wales, Andrew. I'm sure you've enjoyed yours.
I don't have to repair my divots in the green either, no.
Well, we're seeing a few slide into the pit here, and while as a skip you're probably more okay with that than being 2 metres short.
Well, this is going to get a good result. He's going to thump into the shot bowl and run. I think he's done enough to get shot with that.
Well, could well be 2. Now, that light blue bowl is a Nepean Highlanders bowl, and it is a toucher as well, so any movement, that jack into the ditch.
That's actually a really good bowl then. I think Nepean should try and play the same bowl again, especially if this one doesn't get behind.
Well, it's going to get behind all right, Andrew.
Well, it's not going to be behind to worry about, though, because they're going to have to pick it up.
That's behind.
So play that similar shot again.
You can see Just the way that Steve Ashdown put that on the bank, that was looking a bit defeated there. He goes, oh, come on, boys. Yeah, if he's got similar weight here, Andrew Lynn, get down, grab that jack.
Well, another toucher would be huge. Move it a bit more back towards the back of the ring.
Well,
it's not a toucher, but it's very good.
It's almost as good as, isn't it, where it's standing? And Steve Ashdown, I mean, his troops have lost 3 out of 4 so far.
The fourth one, short.
Well, the fourth one was a toucher, though. That was the first bowl at the end from Brad
Exactly.
Landi.
The fourth one's ended up short because the jack's been moved away from it. And look, I wouldn't mind if he said to Terry Water here, look, get stuck into this. Let's get the split.
And just belt it. Yeah, I think like they've got a toucher.
There's 2 touches from the opponents, but the one right in front of the jack is not a toucher. If you get the split and run on, you get a toucher is good.
Yeah, it's
not huge weight.
It's a hard shot to call, though, with confidence because you've got so few bowls on the rink. There's not much that you can do. There's not much that you can use. And
well, your own bowl's a toucher unless you put it out of bounds, it's staying.
Exactly. So I do agree with you, Andrew, but now that there's 4 on the bank to 1 on the green, at what point do you...
Well, always maintain that you call the run and you miss, it's a silly shot. You call the run and you hit, it's a brilliant shot. All comes down to what result you get.
Let's see what result Steve Sprod can get here, because this might impact the decision as well. If he can park another one potentially behind, beating the bank here.
Honestly, I'd be drawing through those shot bowls. You can turn them up, it's good, as long as you don't hit the toucher. And Skipper, I'm happy enough with that. I'd much prefer it straight behind the jack, but...
Well, there's a shot, I'll keep my powder dry for another bowl or two, but there is a shot building for Nepean Highlanders here as well, Andrew Lynn.
Rip the toucher out. Yeah, I'd be hesitant to run at a toucher in front of the jack.
Not just yet, but it's so well protected. The jack is so well protected by those white bowls.
Terry Water, he's got a lot more grass on this one. He really wants to come down and make
big
contact
chance, Andrew.
here.
Big chance.
He's got the touch.
1, 2, 3, he's got them all.
Yep, and shot.
Well, that's the sort of class you expect from Terry Water. Hit the replay button. That was
I did.
That was a good one.
Got the double replay on that one. Chance here for Steve Sprod, and the beauty for Terry Water is he's sitting on
the toucher there as
well.
On
the toucher.
He's locked onto it. So it's going to be very hard to dig that out. I think if you're Steve Sprod, you've got to have weight basically to fall into the ditch. Here, there's nothing for short. Oh, he can flick this white bowl over. That'd be very clever. Yeah, I think it had to be a bit higher, had to be a bit firmer.
Well, Steve Ashdown, I think he's got to play with a lot of confidence. Not sit next to Terry Water, very importantly. I think he'd love to draw, to sit right there.
If you walk down and place one, that's about as good as you could ask for, isn't it?
The other danger is that Danny Quinn comes down here and edges that jack straight across sideways.
It's a low percentage, right, that's going to happen. But
he can afford to play up to that jack, trailing in the ditch for 2.
Yep.
But with playing that sort of a shot, there is the chance that he just gets that little nick.
And on greens that are increasing in speed, they might squirrel across there. So I do agree it is a possibility, but that situation, I think he's entitled to try to get to this jack first here.
Yeah, he's going to grab it.
Well, if you just go run it into the pit and park on top of it.
That'll do.
Well, the only thing that Team Sprod has got here is that light blue toucher is targeting Yeah, and he's identified it straight away.
Yeah.
He's targeting exactly where the jack's lying in the pit. And if the toucher goes and disturbs things in the pit, good luck to it.
And look, they haven't even moved the markers. I think it's gone straight in under the markers sitting there. Well, Steve Ashdown, you got one shot to play. Draw to here.
He had a nice circle last time, Andrew. Where'd that go? Can we get can we get the other camera around to the wide angle, Andrew, from the middle camera?
We can.
Let's have a look at how that's lying, because Danny Quinn still has a bullet, but I suspect, and this angle will provide us with one, that bowl is parked directly on top of the jack.
You can't see it on that, really.
So the only hope is yellow through light blue, and then light blue disturbing things in the ditch.
Oh, no, he's gone. Danny Quinn's out of bullets, isn't he?
No, there's another one back there.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, so there is.
So Ashdown looking to draw basically to the pit here is what Andrew Lynn's called for.
And slightly off centre. He's certainly, he's drawn into the pit. He's kept the weight off his previous bowl.
It's a fine collection. 50% of the bowls have ended up
the problem
sunbaking.
For Steve is if he finished there was a big chance that one would be cannoned in by that bowl coming through and provide something for the blue bowl to stop on, which not going to matter, but
Danny Quinn
might have given protection, but Danny's got to try and
Steve Sprod, get out of the way.
Got to try and whack Steve right in the middle of the chest, but by that reaction he's missed. So it is 1-2 Steve Ashdown.
Well, it was an exciting end when the jack got moved near the pit. There's usually fun things that can happen like that, and the Steve Ashdown to play with that confidence to run the jack into the pit while holding shot. I think it was a sensible move though. You had to be first to get to that jack.
Well, the problem he had is he didn't do it, and Danny did. He'd be facing a multiple.
And as I said at the commencement, once that end sort of kicked off the way that it was shaping up, short bowls are no good. If you're the skip, you'd rather it was in the ditch because it's out of your way at least. So Brad Landi back on the mat, full length once again, and Metro Northeast out to a 20-shot margin also once again. Brad Landi, this one might sail right past. It's hung around.
Yeah, probably a metre past. So
around the grounds, Andrew, I've got this if you like. Southeast and Metro Southeast, 30 shots all, 30 ends played. So you like that?
All
30,
the 30s?
30, 30, 30. Greater Newcastle 26, Manning Great Lakes 30, 32 ends completed. This game is 39-21 as we have on our scoreboard here, and Midwest cruising over Central Coast, leading 42 shots to 19 through 30 ends, and all those games are pretty comfortably going the way of Midwest, as you'd imagine with a scoreboard like that. So,
well, this championship is proudly presented by Goodwin Aged Care Services, the official aged care service partner of Bowls New South Wales. From Canberra to Batemans Bay, Goodwin is delivering trusted home care and retirement living across the greater capital region. If you or a loved one is ready for the best in aged care, click the link in the description now. Goodwin, better life, better choice. Or better life choice.
You've mucked that up a couple of times, Andrew. Yes. We might have to get the fine jar out here.
No fines.
We'll spend it on 100 Club.
Tomorrow.
I've got I've got some cash out. There's going to be some 100 Club tickets coming our way in the near future. The club's doing a great thing here. Plenty of support from the volunteers, and they're just making a few bucks for themselves. But giving everybody who's participating in this event a chance to get involved and support the club, but also maybe support their own finances. $150 first prize in their 200 board. It's a 200 club here. But they're giving away down to fourth prize, so you're a chance. This looks to be about the loosest we've seen so far, where 10 ends into this contest, and it's, Steve Ashdown said it's none of them really. You just draw it. I think it's a good call. It's very easy to overcomplicate things. It was fascinating hearing some of our juniors when I was at I helped out with the junior camp earlier in January, and hearing some of the rising stars of the sport speak about how they approach the game. That is really simple for them. Jacob Martin says, "I'll just go put my bowl next to the jack. It's not hard." He makes it look very easy for a 14-year-old. So
I just went and put my bowls near the jack one day, and they said, no, you have to deliver them from the mat and roll them down there.
No, Jacob Martin does it from, he could do it from the next postcode. He's a giant.
Oh, good effort there from Robert Hodge. That'll be the shot. Daylight's second shot. And it's good to say Daylight is second shot, because we actually have a shadow on the green there. That's the shadow of the shade cloth sitting over the bowl at the back.
Well, the outdoor can bar's doing a better trade today. They've got cold Gatorades and other refreshments available out there. I think the spectators are probably enjoying themselves a little bit more as well.
Hiding, some cool, crisp, refreshing amber water out there.
Hiding out of the wind that we had yesterday. That's probably pumped that bowl up for second.
Close to it.
Now, Steve Sprod. What can he do to reverse the fortunes here for Nepean Highlanders? Well, you see Danny Quinn having a really good look at that. He's a bit hot. Doesn't want to clip that white bowl out the back. And it disappeared into the pit. Crab saying he bought a pink spray for the indoor singles and it was empty after the game. Well, that could happen when you play at Warilla. We know lots of great players at the indoor singles, and they've all qualified. Terry Ward is a great player, and he's
that's pretty
picked
close.
Up the shot there.
I think it is.
Sitting jack high.
I really like playing on that indoor green at Warilla. I do a bit of a rain dance every time I'm drawn to play an away match there, and hope that we moved indoors.
Love that clunking sound when the bowl bounces out of you.
Well, it doesn't happen to me much.
Steve Sprod, it's an overcorrection, easy to do. Lost the first one. Didn't want to make the same mistake twice, but that's, he's feeling a bit dark on himself. He's played some good bowls so far, Sprod. But when the back end of Nepean Highlanders hasn't fired, they've been punished. So Steve Ashdown starting to find his range. But Terry Ward is the one, I think, if he comes into this game and plays the way that we know he can, Andrew Lynn.
I don't think he's been at his best in this game. I think he's just battling to get the right range. He has played for Australia in the over 60s category, him and Robbie Warren, a few years ago now, but following the Senior Sides Championship that was held at Ettalong that year. Pre-COVID, I think that one was. Well, Steve Ashdown was caught in the wind, a little bit short out that side. Nowhere near the strength we had yesterday, thank goodness. Danny Quinn, I think he's watched Steve Ashdown's bowl and slightly overcorrected from Steve's effort, just under the line a little. Just a reminder, the entries for the State Junior Championships are open at the moment, so jump in, get your entries in. Champion to champion singles entries, they're open till 11th of February. It's the next one to close. The Para State Championships, the All Abilities, they're also open at the moment. Do need to hold a classification to be able to enter that. If you're looking to get a classification, just you don't know how, send an email off to Bowls New South Wales. Which would be the best email address for that one? Do you reckon inquiries?
Just the inquiries email. Yes, inquiries@bowlsnsw.com.au.
I'll probably get Lee Stinson to give you an answer on that one. I know we have some classification sessions coming up.
Well, it's better to hear from Danny Quinn. If you can get the right half of that bowl, he's not
turned
got the right side of it.
I think it was already, but made sure it's right. So one more to Mr. Ashdown.
And they lead 12-10. Well, I wonder. Well, Kiro shows. Oh, well, my goodness. We're being well looked after here. There's snakes, there's raspberries, there's, goodness me, I better have the whole fistful of dollars here coming past.
There's even Mentos in there. So if there's Mentos in there, the juniors haven't been around.
Neither is our CEO.
Yeah, Tim doesn't mind the odd one.
They disappear on the conference room desk. Well, there's been not a blunder, but a misstep there from Metro Northeast, and they run the jack into the pit. So, an opportunity here for Nepean to set the length once again, Nepean Highlanders. And Stephen Finney was very keen to get that one away, but not your game, mate.
Oh, Brad Landi. Oh, it's almost made up for something the jack.
It's very important if you want to keep your skip happy. If you do make that little misstep, see if you can fix it up by getting the first one close.
If you something the jack, I always said draw a front and back toucher. Skip might forgive you them.
And then you'll only get 15 years, not life.
Well, he's gone a bit wider with this one.
You can see.
And you can just see him pushing the arm through, wants it to run.
Oh.
Well, he didn't need to encourage it too much, though.
No, the pace has come back on this surface nicely. Been looking around for Jason Pinnock. I think he would be quite proud of how these greens have bounced back from perhaps not a soaking yesterday, but certainly just taking a little bit of that sharp finish out.
Good sustained watering, I would call it.
It never got real heavy, but that wind was just... Well, if you weren't here, I congratulate you, because you didn't miss much. It was bleak. And Richard Wise. Got that away. It's going to finish in a fair home. Got a reasonable shot. Hodge. Well, leave that to go to the trip. Don't mind this call. There's a bowl on the way in on that backhand for him now that just looks ugly there, the white bowl. Playing this hand, there's not a huge amount of risk.
Yeah, just being a little conservative with the weight there.
Yeah, I mean, the only risk was that light blue bowl, and you can see that was perhaps in his mind as well, because he played with the weight not to move it. This is better. I like this from Robert Hodge. More direct to the jack, the shot bowl. Squeeze it, and it's going to the back of the rink. Well, that's we'll just reset and start again here, folks.
Oh, it's still in.
Well, it's not, sorry. When I say reset and start again, for the thirds now, they've got an opportunity to play
around the
uninterrupted.
Stuff.
Yeah, it's uninterrupted towards what becomes the new head.
Well, we're getting to the halfway point or past with the other matches as well. Southeast, Metro Southeast. It's 33-32, Southeast leading. Greater Newcastle, well, 38 ends gone there. It's 40-38. Batting Great Lakes leading Greater Newcastle.
Well, the wild card.
40-28.
The wild card team almost, the Manning Great Lakes side.
And Midwest had tightened up there. It's now 44-22 after 36 ends, leading to over Central Coast.
Long way to go yet. Terry Waters played a cracker there. He's, as you're reading the scores out, Andrew Lynn, he's gone and done the right thing. Parked it only 6 or 8 inches behind the jack. That's going to take some beating at this range. And without much to give you a guide as well. One of the challenges when the jacks get moved like this, there's not much to sort of get your depth perception and see what else might be around it, particularly when you're playing as a third.
That's a decent reply from Steve Sprod. He's made it so they've at least got to play a good bowl to make another shot.
Well, I agree, Andrew. I think nothing for short in that situation. You don't want to be leaving one 2 metres short on the draw line and then just make it impossible for yourself to get another.
Terry Waters got a good reply, though.
Well, he said he had to play a good one to get another shot, and he did.
That's probably can lose a metre. He'll be just about bang on it.
It's a reasonable track. Danny Quinn's getting more interested.
He's given it the one clap.
He might give it another one in a moment.
And he's about to give it the second one.
Well, he's got it. Yeah, Danny Quinn got the finger up very quickly. That's a fair effort from Stephen Sprod. Let's have a look at this one in the finish. Gets right down to the jack. The finger goes up from Danny Quinn, and he says, "Thank you very much." Steve Ashdown goes for a look, but I think I'm going to trust Danny Quinn with that. If you're Steve Ashdown,
arrive.
You've just got to be there now, right?
Yeah, look, you even playing a metre of weight, you try and set that bowl, you poke the jack through the hole, you've got a 2-to-1 chance. If it spills out to the left of screen, you're probably going to be shot. Most important is play it positive, give yourself a chance.
He's got positive weight, but I don't know that
it's not going to come back
there's
enough.
going to be enough turn for him out there. As you say, gave himself a chance. Has got the backest bowl, though, now.
Yeah,
and
it gives him best back, so he can play the same weight. Just tighten her up a little bit.
And Danny Quinn, he's going to have a go on this looping forehand.
I like that. If he gets underneath and sits Terry Waters' bowl or just tucks that jack around the corner, takes away the shot.
Well, he's played it.
He's got the third shot. That's very good.
Well.
Same shot for Steve Ashdown, though. Good thing is he's covered the spill out to the left side of screen once we flick back to the other camera. But Ashdown can make a couple just by sitting that shot bowl straight through. Got a chance if he gets the jack. I just think it's going to hang on him again. He just didn't quite come back.
No direction required from Sprod. He said, "You try that again, mate." And that's not going to do it. So
One in a Nepean.
one shot to the Nepean Highlanders. Well, they're fighting hard on this rink. Doc Alexander leading by 7 shots next door. And then Colin Green also by that same margin, 7 shots. They're the ones doing the damage on rinks 9 and 10. So it's a 15-shot margin to Metro Northeast. And a little bit of a discussion about, are we doing plan A or plan B? Are we putting it on the right line? No, we're not. There we are.
Small update to the scores on the other rinks. That Mark Alexander scored, but John Dugden did as well, so minimal change to the difference. 42-26, 35 ends gone. For those Michael Clark fans out there, he's just come into our media people to check his photos, just make sure that the Adonis look is sufficiently maintained.
He's looking sensational. The bronze Adonis, Michael Clark. Oh, it's a lovely start here from Steve Finnerty, putting some pressure back on Brad Landi. Who's going to respond? Of course he is. He's just going to grab the... Oh. He's going to grab the hole. That's remarkable.
Well, actually, I'm quite happy with where he's finished. If I'm a skipper, he's gone through the gap. He's therefore in the catching area.
Steve Finnerty, can he repeat some early positive body language from Danny Quinn? Couple more claps. That's good. That's excellent leading there from Steve Finnerty.
Brilliant.
Right, I'll be pleased with that. Brad Landi doesn't need to do too much. Maybe a couple of bowls high is all he needs here. Can sit on either of those two light blues.
Terry Waters interested. Oh, that's good bowling. He's given one right there. Good position. Good second or third shot. Backhand continuation for Nepean Highlanders, and that's good as well. If they're a bit tight, they can sit that bowl. Little touch around the corner's not too bad with just good draw weight. But that's not good draw weight.
Yeah, easy to be a bit cute with that sort of shot, though, isn't it, Andrew? You don't want to trail the jack off to your opponent, so you get a bit tight. You don't play it with confidence. There's a suggestion you can play that the other hand, but we know that the way that the breeze is blowing. Yeah.
Well, now here for Metro North East, they do need to play positive. Unfortunately, he's just going to go under. It's not too bad at home. I think they would have preferred not to have blocked that gap in some ways.
Yeah. Well, Danny Quinn's saying, I need you to flip over for me now, please. And
yeah, there's a couple there to draw to on that hand.
It's looking much kinder now, isn't it, for the Nepean Highlanders team? This is looking like a much kinder bowl as well.
Just doesn't want to frame it up.
Well, that's some
sat in
kind
front
of
of it.
bowl.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, you need to change this up. So I don't mind if you're only playing a foot or two away. Sit any of those three bowls, you get a good result. Ideally, though, you get a little big enough piece of that jack just to spit it out the side. It's a don't be short, but you're not playing anything over a metre. It's not too bad an effort. I reckon he needed another metre.
Yeah, I agree with you, Andrew. I think
With that line,
got to be passed. Oh, Michael Clark, he's stood up in disgust. Kira must have got his good side, not his great side. Plenty of entertainment here at the men's senior inter-regions. It's quarterfinals time. Andrew Lynn's driving. They're kind of in the baby seat in the back. With you for the ride here as Steve Sprod. I think at this stage you've got to look to put the pressure on, don't you, Andrew? And
we do.
Put another one in there. We see Doc jumping around at the back of the rink like he tends to do.
Always entertaining.
Yeah, if he can get down.
Well, Doc won a breakdance competition at one venue. He didn't know he'd entered, but they just had the music on and he won it on the green.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Wilkes's another one I love watching play because the antics as the bowl's coming down.
We won't have Michael Wilkes here this week. He's a
big softy.
He's a notable omission, but some pretty handy replacements there. South East have still put some sort of side together. It's a good 12. The 13th is a bit dicey, but
13th's got splinters.
13th is.
When he scraped the bottom of the barrel.
13th is cutting the oranges. Well, I like this here.
Oh,
yeah, it disturbed it, changed it.
I think he cut it back to 1.
Yeah, that was a good bowl from Terry Water. Had a lot to hit there, and a lot that could go right with that sort of speed.
Yeah, Steve Sprod will stick with that forehand side. Good draw shot there, and if you're fraction heavy and around the white bowl at front, you can land your own and push the nearest Metro northeast bowl out. There's a big chance to do it with this.
Well, as you called, he can. Wow.
But it has ended up in a good homes, back towards Terry Waters' back bowl. Nice confident draw. There's plenty of room there, according to Steve Ashdown. And he's got rid of the traffic in front. I think he's going to play that forehand side as well. Same idea, just draw down to the shot bowl.
Just has to get clear of the white, really, isn't it, Andrew?
Whether he holds up, I don't think he'll hold up enough, but he's going to come to a good home. So both teams looking to come in that path there. Let's turn it to into here. For Nepean, if they make contact, that bowl rolls out, gives them an advantage. For Metro Northeast, Ashdown, he'd probably just want to sit on that bowl, and if it happens to turn and he trails it back to here, it's not too bad with Terry Waters' bowl.
No opportunities for both teams, but real necessity for Nepean Highlanders to get going.
Danny's going to make a Lyram and play that other side as well. Does not want to chip the jack.
Yeah,
good miss, but he has turned the nearest Metro bowl out.
I could see the shot was on there, but as you say, Andrew, the risk was jack straight down the line. And what it has done, though, is
opened up both hands for Steve Ashdown.
Well, exactly. Steve Ashdown can play the backhand pretty confidently now, land either bowl.
That jack spills out into this area. It's good for him. He comes in and sits on those. He's going to get second shot at worst. He can still play the forehand if he wants to get round that short white bowl, but just feel that the backhand side a little more open, a little less risk of being tackled short of the target. And this one turning that bit more, you've probably got a bit more safety that you think you're going to get back.
Oh, he's got back all right. He's got a piece of the jack.
Well, let's bounce back up.
Straight onto the Nepean Highlands bowls. But how far forward has it come? And does a Brad Landi bowl at the front now cause some issues yet? Call from Sprod. Draw.
Quite a toucher.
Yeah, a little touch. Put your nose on here.
If it happens to hang wide and you sit Brad Landi's bowl, it's all right as well. Oh, is it going to get back? I don't think it is. Just out in the...
Conquest against the wind. You're unlikely to see it get back. good bowl. Lots of people use them, but I know to my peril that against the wind they perhaps don't have the same capability to fight against it and turn into it that perhaps some other sets do.
My old Evo certainly would turn back into the wind. Using an old set of bowls. Any bowls manufacturers out there want to sponsor me, even if it's give me a set of your opposition's bowls so that you're not disgraced by me using yours. I like my old Evos with the Broncos logo on them. No, the Raiders fan here with me is just spat in disgust at using a set of those bowls.
I was thinking Barefoot Bowl Sports would be about, you could be the face of them, couldn't you, Andrew?
No, not the face of anyone, thanks.
The voice, perhaps, of Barefoot Bowl Sports. Paul Harper, get in touch. Well, we're going to see an attempt to draw this. They had a really good look as to which was number one.
It's pretty close.
And, well, that one's going to be in the argument now, too. Steve Sprod says, no, it's one down.
He's conceded it. Terry Warder might say, look, I want to fight for the second one, though.
Yeah, so it was the last bowl that's been taken out. So Steve Ashdown, we believe, was number one.
Well, it's been conceded, so it's definitely a shot.
And now we're fighting for...
I'd say it was definitely number 1, 2 with the...
second. And one only.
So one to Plum. Do a check from the other 2 rinks now as well.
While you're doing that, Andrew, I'll go around the ground. So Southeast have stretched away from Metro Southeast. They're leading 41 shots to 32, where 38 ends completed there. Manning Great Lakes holding ascendancy over Greater Newcastle by 10 shots, 32 to 42 in that game. 43 ends completed in that one. We know in this game it is 46-27, as Andrew has on the scoreboard. And Midwest continue to be dominant against Central Coast. They're leading by 22 shots after 39 ends. So that's the lay of the land on all the other matches.
Well, it's not too bad a start from Brad Landi. He's in that area again. He's within the yardstick.
So, he's a good man. He's coming to join us once again. It's the man whose voice is said to have mystical powers. He once turned a blind man deaf. It's Jason Pinnock coming back to join us.
Triple M.
Yeah, good to be back, boys. Beautiful weather out there. I didn't want to be in the commentary box. Stuck inside here and beautiful sunshine. Typical Yamba weather. Great to see out there.
Thank you. I'm going to step out for a moment, Andrew and boys, because I've got some people who are chasing me. But I'll be back.
Good work, Jason, not commenting on who was chasing him.
Yeah, there's some really good matches happening out there at the moment, I've got to say. I don't know if you would say surprising results, but could be. Manning Great Lakes up over Newcastle out there at the moment and playing very well, I've got to say. It's very loud out there on that first green one.
Well, Manning, you'd have to say they limped into the quarters.
This is a good bowl, isn't it? That's great lead bowling.
Fantastic. Manning, they did everything they had to in their game, but they looked like they were going to miss out until last couple of bowls of the other match in their section just tipped Metro Northwest out of contention. So you'd probably find that they've breathed that sigh of relief that they've got through, and they've just taken that momentum into the quarterfinal. And Greater Newcastle's always one that you're going to fancy as the winner. We need to, yeah, he's realised, thank goodness. We're about to send security out.
And there's another match over there, Midwest. Wow, they absolutely come out of the blocks out of there early in the game against Central Coast.
22 shots in front now.
Well, it was further earlier on, Andrew, I believe. It's pushing that high 20s margin there at one stage, so...
Metro Northeast, you'd have to say they're quietly in control of this clash now. 38 ends gone, so there's still 25 to go, though, and it's 19 shots the difference. Juniors run rate theory, they're still in the mix. It's less than a shot per end you need to get. What's Juniors theory say? Once it's above 2? Or is it 1.5? 2. Once it's above 2, you're in trouble.
That's a very good bowl. Wow, there's taken some grass down that side, Andrew.
Yes. And the other end is just a little more one side, a little less the other. There seems to be a breeze just coming past the clubhouse. It's been a good clash here. There's been some good bowls.
This is a good bowl all the way through for the Jack. May have killed it. Yep, they've kicked it in, so that's a dead end.
They're going to throw them back? Yes. You can just see when I go to the long shot, you can see the Norfolk Island pines. That Yam has become sort of famous for the Norfolk pines and lent its name to the bistro here at the club, didn't it? The Norfolk Bistro?
The Norfolk Bistro, that's correct. And then,
well, I have seen a place with more Norfolk Island pines in Norfolk Island.
Yes, and yesterday's win, they wanted to plant some more on our greens, they did, with the seed pods that just absolutely covered the greens there yesterday. It was quite tricky for the players. We had volunteers out there with the big scraper just pushing them off because they were affecting the bowl. The bowl was jumping up and there was a couple that went off trajectory, but got in there and explained to the players what we can do to manage it and end up getting through the games, but it was very difficult.
Well, Jason, you'll be in for the TAB Platinum Pennant tipping competition.
I'm hopeless with tipping competitions. I'm good at starting them and then I forget. And by the time I remember...
Those details available now. You can win a custom set of Drake's Pride bowls. And just a reminder too, Champion to Champion singles entries now open. They close on the 11th of February. Of course, the TAB Platinum Pennant kicks off 27th of February, Friday night, round 1. Looking some bumper clashes this year. Been asked for my tips on who's going to win, and I'll tell you what, I wouldn't like to pick them out. But we do thank our event partners as well, Goodwin Home Care. Well, players now back. The leader just ducked off to get a little comfort stop during the end, and somebody killed the end on him. Jack, they're having a look to see that's awfully close to the boundary peg. So Sprod just letting him have a look. Are we going to get an umpire, or are we just going to kick it? Yeah, no, they're okay with it. Back onto the 2 metre mark. Brad Landi. Brad's really set the tone for this game, I think. He's been pretty good for most of it. He's really established his team in good position. And the commentary curse doesn't strike this time, thank goodness. Just in behind. That's exactly where you'd like your lead to put their first bowl. Apart from maybe a front resting or back resting toucher. I'll tell you what, Steve Finnerty, though, he's not been left too far behind. He's done a pretty good job. He's given that one plenty of air, and it should come back very nicely. Yep.
Yeah, lovely bowl.
We've got the players type. That's an evolve using by Steve And Brad Landi is using an XG. I think we've got 3 or 4. We've got 4 sets of blue XGs out on the green, just to make it easy for us to call who's who.
He's just leaned on this one a bit, unfortunately.
He's got the rink number covered now.
It's quite good to see. I know we had 8 teams obviously drop out, Andrew, after this morning's matches, but quite good to see a few of them still hanging around and supporting it. Obviously, most of them probably had accommodation booked and that. We are a fair way away from a lot of regions, but yeah, they're out there lapping up the sunshine. What a bowl that one is. Brilliant. Just dragging that jack a bit.
Well, you've been in the area. How well received in the Northern Rivers region has it been that the Inter-Region Championship is being held in this area?
Yeah, look, I've got to say the locals especially have been really excited for this event, not just Yamba, but also the other clubs in the area. Just to have the opportunity to come and see some of the best in our state do their thing as well. It's a great spectacle. It's a great event. And we all know that it's also used as somewhat of a state selection event as well. We see our state selectors out there, so we do know the players are coming to play their best.
And yeah, unfortunately, it is a fair distance from some of the extreme parts of the state, but a lot of those are a fair distance from everywhere anyway.
Yeah.
Less than an hour up to Ballina Airport, maybe 45 minutes or so.
Oh, I think it's more on the hour mark, actually, Andrew. Yeah, it
and,
is to the airport itself. So.
And if you happen to fly out of somewhere like Albion Park that flies to Brisbane or the Gold Coast, just an hour and a half.
Gold Coast, probably 2 hours tops. You know, probably under 2 hours, hour 45 to the Gold Coast airport itself.
I live on the other side of Wollongong. It's taken me 2 hours and 45 minutes to get to Sydney Airport.
It's a good thing about our game. I think it's great to move it around. We had our grade 4 side go all the way down to Wagga last year in the state pennant final series, and our guys absolutely loved it. You know, we knew it was a long way to go. Not one complaint. We really enjoyed the trip, going to a different area, different region. And, yeah, not one complaint at all. And I think most players are similar these days. They're happy to do that little bit of travel and go and see a new area they've never been in before. So
I do know that there's been a few nibbles already on possibly hosting the next installation of this event and working on finalisation of the 27 calendar to go out, and once that's done, the call for expressions of interest will be sent out. So if your club or clubs are interested, once that document's out, you can start firing in. And be very interesting to see who puts their hand up. We do like spreading this one around, so...
Absolutely, yeah. It's one of those events that traditionally was shared in a calendar. A slight change, obviously, with the way that goes now, but every club's got the chance to be a host of this event now. So,
and look, we still do try to share it around as much as possible. We do try to look at making sure that our events do generate some income, so there is a hosting fee attached. But clubs certainly have the opportunity to generate quite a bit of income from having the players in their area. And often too, we can generate some interest from the local council, visitor information centre, tourist bureau, call it what you will. And it's great to have cooperations between councils and clubs and all that to promote our game, develop relationships with those bodies.
interesting choice of hand here because
it's all the traffic there.
There's a lot of traffic there, and even though it's tighter, to get under all that, I think you're going to cut right across still. So, and to try and get around all that, very difficult also.
Steve Sprod, he's not going to play the backhand, though. He's playing the forehand. Because tomorrow we continue. Semi-final, final tomorrow. A little break on Thursday. There's a swap over day. The men's and women's sides.
This is a good bowl coming in here. Oh, he's just got
the
through
tap
the
and
gap.
stay. Very close.
Yeah, well,
And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We'll have men's on Friday and Saturday, and Sunday. I think we've got the semi-final of the women and the final of the men on Sunday. Next week. This week. This week. I'm getting confused.
We are this week, yes. Semi-final of the women on Sunday morning. It'll flow into the final of the men Sunday afternoon, and that will complete the inter-region sides championships. Then we move into green renovations on this green and the little green on Monday morning at 6 a.m.
So you get a little break, a couple of hours. Steve Ashdown, he'll play the forehand as well. A little touch can take that bowl to Steve Sprod.
Yeah, well, he's grasped this well. It's just depending on his legs now. He's probably just that metre short there. Well pointed, though.
Well, actually, I think Steve didn't want to trail it with Steve Sprod. It's Danny Quinn who wants to trail it with Steve Sprod.
And he's just underdone his weight more than anything.
Just a dead draw for Steve Ashdown. I think he is still holding one.
Danny will know these greens a bit. He comes up here on a regular basis. He's got some friends here that play at our club, and we see Danny and his wife Kerry playing here. So he does know our greens and conditions. He jumped into we had a in-house pennant trial on Saturday and had a player just not show up, unfortunately. And we had Danny jump into our in-house pennant trial in a side. So, good man.
Is he going to make you fives? A little bit cautious there from Steve Ashdown. Steve Sprod, he's looking, saying, come through the gate, look for the bowl. Might have a few after that. Not real big weight. Wants to swing down.
Looks like a little bit of an in-between shot. Yeah, it's a...
Well, I don't think he's really given that a chance to get rid of the bowl.
He didn't even have the weight to reach, really, Andrew. That surprises me. But anyway, at this stage, I think it's time for Nepean to really put their foot down and just start giving their bowls a few more chances. It's one of them times where you like to see the skippers getting the team together and having that discussion, going, all right, guys, let's start giving our bowls some more chances. We're not getting anything. We're not giving them chances short. We're not going to count there. You finish through, so be it. It's 2 or 3, 4 metres through, so be it. But
well, maybe what you do is you say, look, if we're down, just try and trail it.
Absolutely, yep.
Don't muck around. Not quite back to the tee.
See in the background there on the other green, the mighty Warren Shipley there. Did get to watch him a little bit. Played some phenomenal bowls he has today. He is holding up the Newcastle end out there, though. Before I come in on the commentary box, he was doing his bit.
He doesn't look like a drowned rat today either.
No.
So 19 shots to 10, one more each on the middle rink. 15 ends played, 14 ends played on the other rink, and it's 17 shots to 8, so 2 and 1.
Oh, this is a better start. This is a great start.
Fantastic bowl.
Great lead bowling there. Something Nepean needs to see more of, but I think this Nepean lead's actually played pretty well.
Yeah, Steve Finnerty.
Short time I've been on, Andrew.
He's been pretty solid. I think that's the reason that they're still in touch. I mean, Brad Landi has played very well. He might not have been as on fire in the last few ends, but it's been been a good clash. They've been fairly well matched. Only 3 shots in it, 2/3 of the way through. Nobody's really dominated at this stage. Early on, I would have said Brad was player of the rink. Might have just a couple might have come back into that now. Steve Finnerty, 1-on-1 behind, and it's not far behind. It's good.
Sensational lead bowling there by Steve. Well done.
Richard Wise. Slightly unusual delivery from Richard. Does get the bowl away fairly smoothly though. That's very good. He's actually got second shot out of that, I think. Robert Hodge. He'd love to just sit on the inside of that last Richard Wise bowl. But
what's he going to do here? He's right into the head. He pushes that behind a little bit.
Well, that's actually a good result.
It is. There
is still the opportunity here for Metro Northeast, though, to arrive down on that backhand side. In fact, that white bowl sitting there might be, allow them to play a little bit more tight aggression. Got the chance just to sit either one. Oh, he's just not quite sent that one. Fair effort. It was not too bad, but just didn't quite miss in the right area.
You're looking for this one to finish behind and definitely not cross the line is probably key to this bowl here. Unfortunately,
way too cautious.
Yep.
So the opportunity here for Metro Northeast to draw down on this hand. Even if you draw to this spot here, you've got the 2 bowls against you sitting there, and if you come off that one, you're going to come towards the jack. If you touch that jack, you're going to squirt it out that way. You're not frightened of being narrow, so you can play that, just overplay the draw, give yourself a chance. That's always what you're looking for. Terry Warder, he's going to crash into the short bowl. Yeah, no damage. He's actually probably made it a little bit cleaner for them there, pushing that one just over a little. Steve Sprod, ideally, he's going to draw to Richard Wise's bowl just behind to the right of the jack on our screen when I flick it across to the other one. He's looking to get behind and cover the Metro Northwest bowl, which is the darker blue just behind the jack. He's dropped it short too.
Yeah, anything behind there on that side would have been good because there is 2 bowls out there of Metro Northeast. They got one further back there. So any squirt back down towards that bottom right-hand side, it's all Metro Northeast at the moment.
And Terry Warder, he probably needed another couple of metres, and he's not done that. Dropped 2. They're 2 metres short. It's I know he hit one of the other bowls on the way in. I just think he didn't have enough weight on it either. So Steve Sprod needs another 1.5 metres even on his previous.
Well, he's under line for a start.
He's not going to bother the scorers with that. He's probably not made it easier for Steve Ashdown, but not really in the way. Might be a bit of dirt in the eye, but is not really in the way. That hand should swing nicely. So Steve Ashdown can draw in here. And if he happens to be a bit tight, he's got those 2 bowls as a little shelf to sit on to get. Well, if he sits on the white one, he's second shot at worst. If he's got 2 feet of weight, gets the edge of the white, he could almost chip that jack back to his own bowl. Underneath the Steve Sprod bowl, so he can play it. He can even play 2 metres of weight on that hand. I don't think he's going the other way. No, he's just moved over. He's got an unusual delivery, and it seems to be pointing the wrong way sometimes. It does give it a little bit of a shove out of the hand. Pitchfork with hay is Jason Pinnock's suggestion. Danny Quinn wants to go round that one.
Misses that.
Oh, yeah, that's nearly perfect. It has matched those other bowls now, so it's. I think that one actually will get shot if that jack gets squeezed. It could even be 3 down now, is the indication from Terry Warder. Steve Ashdown, I think he's got to play underneath and just give it a chance. Well, I don't think he's gone wide enough again. And his reaction, the hand come up, waved it away. I don't think he stayed down behind that either. I think he just sort of jumped up. Wasn't confident in his shot, so if you don't play it with confidence, you won't play it.
Danny's got good grass here. He just needs that good weight now.
Either side of Steve Sprod's bowl, underneath would be ideal.
It's right underneath. He got the little rub. Good weight, good area. Well done. That's a good bowl.
Well, actually, the little rub probably really helped him because he didn't get any contact with the jack.
The bowl's not
4
there. He
shots.
probably draws it anyway, so it's a really good shot.
4 shots.
Well done, Quinny.
Puts him in the lead.
See if that gives the other rinks a little bit of a pep up.
Well,
So now we're at knockout stage. Individual rink scores don't matter. It's only about the masterboard now.
I'd actually say individual rinks are actually a bonus in the round robin. You win the 3 masterboards, you're definitely through. So that's always the goal.
See a big change in tactic here. Quinny's gone all the way up. He's wanting a short end. Plenty of room behind the jack, so.
Nepean were playing the shorter length earlier. Probably a little bit shorter than that as well. Especially going the other direction. I think they felt that they keep it back away from the more exposed area outside the back of the club. Well, Steve Finnerty, he's actually expressed a bit of disappointment there that he's a fraction short. So probably being a little bit of a hard taskmaster on himself. It's well and truly with an old yardstick, so. Because the yard just under a metre, for those who are not familiar with cricket pitch, is just over 20 metres, is 22 yards. Well, not a bad effort. I think Steve Finnerty might be shot there still. Can play exactly the same shot. I think that last one's just behind Jack High. Southeast, edged ahead of Metro Southeast earlier. Try and just get that latest score. Not refreshing for me.
It's a clear run. He's finishing a good home. That's good lead bowling by Steve. Nice set up again. That's 4 ends in a row. I think I've seen Steve put a start on like that for Nepean. So
Southeast now leading Metro Southeast 45-39 after 45 ends.
Here we go. He's a good bowl, Andrew. Oh, he's just slid through the hole.
Greater Newcastle have just edged back towards Manning Great Lakes. It's 49-39, so still 10 shots in that, but 11 ends to go. So down to the nitty-gritty. The next few critical for Greater Newcastle. And Manning, they'd be looking to get one up over the big boys.
Next door neighbours, Andrew.
Next door neighbours, always that little friendly
little niggle.
enmity.
Yep.
And Central Coast and Midwest will It's not quite put down the glasses, but 47 ends gone, 16 to go. It's 59-32, 27 shots the difference.
They've actually gone out a little bit further, Midwest, haven't they?
That's
Yep. I've got to say, you know, not really supporting anyone, but I do love to see the country regions getting up, I've got to say. Go the country boys. Sure, former Orange legend would probably be similar. Probably supporting the Midwest boys. Mr. Stinson from out that way. You got a bit of a soft spot for him.
He's probably mates with a few of them. So I think it's good for the Midwest to be successful at this level. I did say earlier, very diverse area. They've got a couple of reasonably financial big clubs, but they've also got a number that smaller memberships and do a lot of work voluntarily, rely on that, and don't show big profits every year. But thanks to the hard work of their dedicated members, they manage to keep the doors open and put the club ahead a little year by year. They're just passionate about playing the game.
This game brought to you by the Nepean Highlanders. Just getting a quick advertisement in there.
Yep.
Must have heard me. Well, not sure who's got shot there, Andrew. I'm not sure if it is the Nepean bowl on the left, forehand, or is it the...
It looks like the one to the right, the darker one.
The northeast bowl, but yeah, it's still the same shot for Nepean. They can be underneath and sit that bowl through or turn their own over coming in, and he's in a very good area for that. Just got to hold that line now. Any touch, well, that's a great bowl.
Double tap, he might have made two at that.
Got the double tap and pushed the jack backwards, so he could have as well. Very, very good bowl there.
18 shots the difference and 18 ends to go. It's at the time where the Highlanders can make their run and just put a little pressure on. By the same token, Metro Northeast, they can really just put a stamp on this game by winning the 4 of the next 5 ends, 3 of the next 4.
Yeah, most definitely. It's on a little bit of a knife edge now where Nepean have to really do all the hard work, ensure they're getting results.
Oh, it's a shot on end at the moment. You lose a couple and all of a sudden that number of shots per end required starts jumping dramatically.
He's down on this tighter hand here now. Will he hold? He just tipped that bowling up. But that's not a bad result. He's opened it up a bit better.
Well,
clearer path to the jack now.
He's also opened up another shot. You see Steve Sprod indicating it. Oh, sorry, Danny Quinn. Down here, you can turn your own up or you can sit the shot bowl.
Well, they have 2 entries, so that is already the Nepean bowl.
Oh, okay.
So they have 2, so he's looking to draw for 3. But what Northeast did was just open that head up for themselves with that previous bowl.
I just got ahead of myself and excited. But no, he can turn his own up. Probably want to actually go round it.
Well,
good home.
Yeah, very good home. That's 2 Northeast bowls down there, so very good home there. You can see that they're having a good look at this. They wouldn't be surprised if there's a little bit of weight up this tight side.
If that one is their bowl, you can actually play up here. If you get the white one, that's going to roll up. And it looks like it's on a good plant towards the jack.
That's what Steve's looking at right now. Is that plant onto the jack or is it going to miss it? So
the good thing is that if you come in there and get the edge of that, you're being dragged towards the jack as well.
I've got a funny
That
feeling
side
it might
is
be
what
missing,
they're
Andrew.
definitely looking for.
You see, no. Yeah. I've got a funny feeling that plant might be missing. So you see Steve has indicated, no, I want you to play the other hand and actually get to the inside edge of those narrow bowls. So, yeah.
Get the inside edge and you're running across here.
And if he misses the inside edge of that front bowl, he gets to the shot bowl itself. So more options there.
That one is Terry Waters.
Well, he's playing for the plant. Well, he's got under the plant. He's just feathered the front bowl and narrowly missed the jack through the hole. What a very good effort. Very, very good bowl with no result whatsoever. How often do you see that?
Yeah, well, he gave it a very good chance. Probably needed to be either one bowl narrower or a quarter of a bowl narrower or about a bowl wider.
Yeah. So I think for Nepean here now, Andrew, it's a matter of probably not playing so many covers, but putting some number pressure on them. Put some more in the head. Put that number pressure on the opposition.
Well,
that's when mistakes can happen.
You get the inside of that bowl and roll up, or you turn your own up. Don't want to miss too narrow, but...
Well, I like the grass Danny's got on this.
Swings in there. He's got a chance to get the edge of that one as well.
Up a little bit. Well, he did, but slid through a bit too far.
Maybe 3 feet quick. And a number is what Nepean need. They need a couple of quick numbers, actually. Steve Ashdown looks like he's going to play his backhand as well. Do find it a bit hard. Oh, he's way under the line here. He was going quick. He was looking for the gap quick and getting the jack. So it'll be interesting to see if he plays that shot with his last bowl as well. Danny Quinn. Well, he's close with this one.
Danny Quinn, he'll get right around as he pull up and
I think he's just too far.
Well, the third put his hand up in celebration, but was it a hopeful celebration? Not sure.
Well, it might have been just that his great position if the jack just spills a little. Oh, actually, it's not quite gone as quick with this one.
Yeah, so I think that'll cause it to turn quicker.
I think if he had the speed that of his last, that would have been a great line, but is that 2?
I can't quite see that indication.
Terry Water, he sort of does the devil horns down for a 2-shot. And I just couldn't quite see Sproddy's hands. All good. Because we'll get the scores off Bowlslink in just a moment. Well, that's not quite going on the tee now, so again, a little refinement of tactics.
You know what? I bet you it's a similar length, just a little bit different look at that length, that's all.
It was the 2.
So 51-35, 16 shot difference, 17 to play. So
Just update the other boards as well. Michael Shine has picked up a 2. And it's 19 shots to 8, so Colin Green had picked up a single.
There we go.
So 52-37 after 48 ends. That's what we got. Good.
15 and 15.
They've kept it at that run a ball. Shot an end. And Stephen Finnerty, that's not a bad starter again. Just looking for a little more weight with his second one just to really put the cap on it. Just wonder if Stephen gets the nickname In.
Clapping this one in the skipper is, yeah, good bowl.
Yep. Because then it'd be Infinity. Dad jokes brought to you by me. Be pleased to know I have bit my tongue several times with little smarty comments I've thought better of saying. Well, Brad Landi left that one short. It's going to mean Robert Hodges is going to switch it over. No, he's not. He's going to fool me with the way he's lined up. Backhand draw through Stevens' bowls. Has to be around Brad Landy's bowl. Or underneath is good. It'll be 3 shots now for Nepean. But that's a funnel.
Yeah, it's definitely going to need changing up. If Northeast don't do anything here, Nepean will be looking to change that up. It's still sitting out in the open.
Well, Richard can play through this funnel. He's got his own bowl short. If he hits that, it's good. He's playing the tighter hand, which I don't mind. Brad Landy's bowl's behind. That's not going to turn quickly enough, though.
Never will, because coming down there, you hit the wind probably 2/3 of the way down as it gets past the clubhouse.
He's got 3 metres of weight on that. That's another reason it's hung.
This is true too.
It's just a tad less grass and probably a metre less weight. 2 metres even. Needs a bit more weight on his bowl, does Robert Hodge. Anything behind is good. Well, it's matched the one right at the back. I do think now that Richard can still play that just over draw on that forehand side. He's played it tighter. If it's too tight, he's got Brad Landy's bowl to push up. He's got to arrive. That's, well, not really. The opportunity's still there, though, through the bowls. Sprody I think he needs to try and load this head up now. Backhand draw. If you come around is good.
Yeah, it's a draw either hand, but it needs to be a knocker. I think the jack needs a little bit of movement. I'm talking a metre. I'm just talking that draw the jack, hide it, tuck it around a corner.
10 centimetres.
Just to change the look of this to the nor'easters.
Has to come around that short bowl.
Doesn't want to hit that.
Yeah, needed to make sure he was wide. Into the pack was okay, or round the pack.
And there's some questions here, and I'll tell you, Andrew, because when that bowl come down the green, it had a chalk mark on it. It's been knocked up. It's still got the chalk mark on it, but it isn't a toucher.
Does change the shot for Metro Northeast, though. They're holding. Terry Water just needs to try and get down the funnel. He's going to crash.
Well,
that's an Nepean bowl arrived. Now I think Steve Sprod can.
Well, he can still play that backhand, but ideal result is bowl clean now for number pressure of holding 4.
Doesn't really want to move the jack, though.
No, that's right. Interesting line. How's his weight? Oh,
Well, I think it's just flopped out still.
it's really damaged that tight hand. There was nearly a little shot there on that tight hand to that bowl too.
Terry Warder, he's tight.
So I think it's still on. I think Danny still has to play this backhand for Nepean. There is an opportunity of getting through the gap and to the shot bowl.
Well, he can play down here. They're both his. Get the outside of the white one. You're only playing weight to here. That one rolls over. It's on it. The only thing is that one is Metro Northeast. But if he does roll that onto there and the jack spills out to this area, they're both of his own bowls. So those two. So I think there is that 2 feet of weight on that forehand side, and that's what he's played.
Well,
He's got the front one.
I'd like to see him get the front one. That could get some sort of result. Well, I'm not sure.
It's still one, according to Terry Warder, to Metro Northeast. But I think he's made that head better for himself as well.
Absolutely, he has. There's a big opportunity on here for Nepean. Good to see Steve coming up here and looking at this because they've got one lonely bowl in the head. The next 5 are owned by Nepean.
Then we had to send security out. This is a difficult shot, and his path in is blocked on both hands.
It's
The good news, though, for Metro Northeast is they're in front on the big board. Don't need to win the rink. Get another one in that head. Just dead draw.
Look, if they happen to flop over one Nepean bowl and be one down,
That's not a bad result.
it's actually not a bad result, really.
So
It may
pick your hand.
may take away the opportunity for a 5 or possibly a 6 here for Nepean. So
You might be better off just to play down here, even if you roll your own back a bit and stay. And I think that's what he's doing. Is he going to come back? Yeah, it's not too bad at all.
he's got that onto his own. Wow.
Oh, I think he's still
I
shot.
think he's still got the
Yeah,
shot.
Terry
Okay.
Waters say one. Now, Danny Quinn
How does he get to that bowl?
actually doesn't want that one. This one. Playing back to here. You get that one onto there. That rolls that back.
Well, they're talking about a big drive here to the wide bowl, Andrew. Can't quite see it at this stage. But he was talking about that boom boom from the
He
wider
wants
left.
to get the edge of
Yeah.
that straight across. I think it's too fat an angle. I would much rather play weight to here, onto that bowl. You get the edge of that, it rolls over this way. You roll that bowl out, and you're holding a good multiple. And if you do happen to roll your own onto the jack, you're probably only going to be one down
It's a
anyway.
bit quick. Well, he's actually gone for the boom boom, and he's got it.
Well,
what a shot!
what do
It's
I know?
exactly what the third called.
Brilliant bowl.
We thought it was the lower percentage, but
Well, maybe that angle was a bit sharper than we thought. Not quite as well.
absolutely sensational shot. That's going to have to be played a few times over, I think.
It's on the highlight reel.
Stephen Ashdown now. Big bowl here. I think he's 5 down, Andrew.
You're close to it. Definitely. Well, he looks like he's lining up to go whack.
He's got a few to hit here, Andrew, so...
Well, you might figure that the highest
Well,
percentage...
He has. He's got one out. So let's see what the count is here. What a great shot by Danny Knight, though. Well,
they've told each other what the count was. Didn't tell us. That's all right. It'll pop up on the Bowls Link feed.
crowd's
just a
gone up
moment.
outside too. The Nepean crew are pretty vocal outside. Good to see.
And the crowd cheered. And the crowd roared. 14-17 was the score before that end. Danny Quinn's got that brilliantly. That must have been just a bit more distance behind.
Yeah, so overall update score, Andrew, I think you'll find
that was a 4.
There you go. And I think a couple of other rinks have got some scores.
So the middle rink is now 20 shots to 12, so it was one more to Mark Alexander. And the bottom rink is 19 shots to 12.
Well, there you go.
Off 17 ends, so it was a 4 count to John Bugden. So they've picked up 8-1 in the last couple of ends, and it's now 53-45. And that 15 in 15 ends has dropped down to 8 shots in 12 ends.
And Steve's just plonked one straight on it. Nepean Highlanders coming home strong.
Well, that little bit of momentum, we said if they can just produce it, lift their enthusiasm with their energy levels, just throw a little more pressure back on Metro Northeast. Can they do it?
That's a good start by the Northeast lead there.
Yeah, Brad Landi.
Hard to get the shot there, but, you know, give me team some chances coming behind me.
He's missed in the right area. That's
right.
Excellent delivery.
Yep.
Because the lead doesn't have to have shot. They just have to have good position. Update on the other matches. I'll just refresh those. Southeast 50. Metro Southeast 46. 52 ends played. Greater Newcastle 48. Manning Great Lakes 55 after 58 ends.
Tight there, 2-7-5, yep.
So Manning still in the better position, but you'd have to say Newcastle's got the momentum going into there. And well, Newcastle did the great escape in round 3, storming over Illawarra to snuff out the my local area's chances. And the final one is Midwest 64, leading Central Coast 45 after 53 ends.
19 in 10, yeah.
That is getting into the challenging stage. Midwest win a couple more ends and they're pushing that. Of course, don't relax. You drop a couple of counts and all of a sudden that halves and the palms become sweaty.
We've just seen that here.
The Metro Northeast, they should be going, well, you know what, let's just settle the nerves. Just get a one. Don't need to get some big counts and put it out of it. Try and blow them out of the water. Just a little strangle slowly is the best way to win games sometimes.
So Nepean here, you really like wanting to get on top of those 2 dark bowls of Metro Northeast, just sliding around.
He's got the best 2 back.
Got the one on top, but 2 just behind there, the Metro Northeast bowls. Nepean will be wanting to get one just onto those. Must snuff out any opportunity there is for Metro Northeast to get any sort of count.
That's the slightly tighter hand. It will turn a little more coming this direction.
Yeah, it will. And it's turning nicely, really, Andrew.
I don't mind that weight if he was just a bit tighter. That weight, if you're drawing to here, you're drawing through that bowl. Actually, you're more drawing to there. You touch that bowl through, and you roll it over, touches the jack, kicks out there. Probably 3. So Steve Sprod, he'll be trying to play the backhand and just plonk in front of those 3 Metro Northwest bowls to the back right of the jack as we look at it. He has got a nice tight line.
Yeah, he's got a good line. Danny's given it a little bit of a clap.
Well, it's
a little bit unfortunate. It's 2 down now, unfortunate. Just probably just 2 bowls too tight.
When I think you follow it down, you try and just crash into your own bowls.
Yeah.
Just tighten it up a little bit by doing that.
Some clapping going on out there in the Nepean crowd, so there must be something that happened on the other rinks. Look at this for a bowl. Oh, now Metro now have
They got
got
one.
it right out into the open. They have gone from 2 to 1.
Well, that's what I said. Be wide and crash into your own bowls. Just good idea. Just a little bit on the tight side. So Steve Sprod. Chance to swing momentum back to Nepean. So this, I think, is a crucial end for them as well. I mean,
Not sure if this is going to hold up. Let's look. Well, he is holding. Can't quite see the finish. He's just got through the hole.
yep. Good home.
Absolutely it is. Chance for Danny.
Big bowl for Terry Water here. Really needs to add a second. And I think he needs to add a second behind as well. Just try and put a little exclamation mark on winning this end and say, well, we're stopping your momentum. 4 ends left on each one of the rinks, 12 to go. That's decent home. Here's the time just to bite the bullet and take the risk. Danny play, good yard away. Pump that one. Out to here. Stay. Be holding 3. Say to Steve Ashdown, well, if you're willing to try and trail that pair, Jack, back for a count of 2 or 3, I'm willing to let you try. That one's a bit wide to do that.
Well, it depends on his weight, Andrew. They'll come back late. He's just pushing through a little. Drops a little bit of weight there. He gets back to the jack and trails it to that back bowl of his.
Well, that's actually a good one now. If he just drops back to finish here, he can sit the bowl or trail that jack around the corner. So Steve Ashdown will be looking at that and going, well, we need to protect this. I think Steve needs to take the wide line and come into here. He's playing that forehand side. Well, they've got 22 on their scoreboard. Oh, that's next door. That's all right. That's the up next door has got an update on their score.
Well, I think now that's pushing that bowl closer has given Danny 2 options. Trail jack, sit the bowl. That bowl's a lot closer to the jack, so his targets very similar areas. It's got a lot more positive.
Efficient.
Oh, we're not going to quite see it. Nepean Highlanders on show. He's got the bowl. What result has that got?
Oh, he's made 1 for sure, maybe 2. Just a pity that Steve Sprod put his big bottom in the way. Well, I have threatened Steve before to say he's got a big bottom if you put it in front of the camera. 9 shots the difference, 10 ends to go. Well, Steve Ashdown, he'd be keen to win his rink as well, but he wouldn't be keen to win his rink at the expense of the big board. So he'll play that sensible, just try to draw.
He's got a good line.
He knows Danny's got no answer if he draws this shot.
Tell you what, he's not far away either.
And
mighty fine effort.
Oh dear, has he made it? I think Terry Water he's given the clap, said that was 1. So 1 more to Steve Ashdown. It just pushes a little bit more comfort for Metro North East. Not quite into the celebratory ranges yet, but certainly starting to feel a little more relaxed about the position. Ashdown, just hold up a moment. He's put the jack on the wrong line.
Okay, so 10 shots, 9 to play. Metro have just made that little push back now.
Press the wrong button. Just gave a little plug to Goodwin, our official aged care partner. I'll do that in between the action, not over the top of it. Bradley Andy, his first bowl, that's probably 2 feet short. Well, 3 ends to go between Greater Newcastle and Manning Great Lakes. 55-53, Manning Great Lakes leading.
Wow, Newcastle are pushing hard. Pretty good lead bowl there for North East.
Steve Finnerty, he's been so good over the last
He has, I think.
few ends and just at the critical point. Probably the second one's not a bad effort. The first one, I think you'd have to say it was an ineffective. Time for Robert Hodge to come in and just nail this one. I think Nepean, it's a bit cliched of a statement, but it's a must-win in for the Nepean. I think if they lose this one, the big board starting to slide too far. 9 ends to go. 10 shots the difference now. They lose this end, it slides out to 11 or 12 with only 9 to go. Still not insurmountable, but you're starting to get that scoreboard pressure.
Yeah, and Midwest are going a long way to securing semi-final spot.
7 ends to go. It's 67-46, Midwest leading Central Coast.
So run rates at 4 and over, 4 and end.
Yeah, it's getting into the 20 needed in, 20 plus needed, 21 in 7 ends, so 3 and end. I think that's much worse as soon as you lose one there.
So any of those Midwest fans, I know from Yamba to Dubbo, because I've done it a few times, 8-hour drive, it might be a chance for you guys to have a think about it, jump in your cars and get over here to support them tomorrow. We've got a little break here, Andrew. It's a bit toilet break.
Somebody might have just needed a comfort stop.
Yep.
Go and relieve the pressure a little. Might be a good time to bring up our little lower third ad and to just once again say that this championship action is proudly presented by Goodwin Aged Care Services, the official aged care services partner of Bowls, New South Wales. From Canberra to Bateman's Bay, Goodwin is delivering trusted home care and retirement living across the greater capital region. If you or a loved one is ready for the best in aged care, click the link in the description now. Goodwin, the better life choice. And the good news is there, I've actually read that through and got the script right. It's a good cue for Nick Hind to join us because he'd heard that. He wouldn't believe it. But I actually got the read through without any blemishes. Try now.
I can't believe anything, Andrew. Yes, I can. I'm back. Well, I can't believe that it's still 10 shots the margin here.
Mate, you've missed some action. I've got to say, you have missed some action.
It actually got down into single digits. Nepean Highlanders fought their way back, but a couple of little scores has just pushed that back out to 10. Just saying that we think this is a critical end across all three rings. They probably need to win 2 of the 3 next completed ends just to keep themselves in this.
We're quickly running out of time. 9 ends to shoot. You've got 3 each. You probably want to be winning 2 out of 3, both rinks and 2 out of 3 ends, if you're going to be a shout. That's good. And just a couple of little duties to attend to, but I was out there and having a look at some of the teams and some of the players. The players on this rink have said, noticeably, Jason Pinnock, that it's turning significantly more than the start of the game, and I think you'd be very happy with that.
Wait till the Open start, boys.
Well, Robert Hodge, he's just put his team back on the offensive.
Yeah. Good little comfort stop there for Robert. He's come straight in, drawn the shot.
Oh, the pressure was
off. Much needed by Nepean.
Richard Wise. I think this is well pointed too. All down to his speed. And Steve Ashdown's loving it. Just sit on the inside. Oh, he's very close.
Good bowl.
Fine effort.
I think for Metro North East, they want to win the end, but more critical is if they do lose, make sure it's only 1.
He's underdone his weight there, and that's something the Nepean need to stop doing. They've got to give bowls more chances. They finished 2 metres through, so be it.
Well, that's a tough thing to be doing, as you know, Jace, as the greens are speeding up. Just that tentative nature gets into your head, doesn't it? Going, I don't want to go flying. I'll miss big. But, being 2 metres short and being potentially a nuisance to get in and change the head up, it's almost worse.
Well, your body says the green's getting quicker. Just got to slow it down a little bit and you overcompensate.
So easy to do.
Terry Water.
Yeah, this is well grasped.
Toucher is big.
Yeah, straight down the line. That is big. They're both southeast bowls there, northeast bowls there, sorry.
Southeast have done very well from
Metro Northeast.
18 rinks
all
away.
All of a sudden, momentum changes again. Again, something that Jason said, the short bowls, now even more ineffective.
Well, Steve Sprod's got some good pace on this to change things up. Has he got...
You know what? He's just underdone his grasp a bit. Well, you know what? Expected that to reach a bit more again. I do. At this stage of the game, again, I would have liked to have seen that, even 2 metres through. You're not losing it 2 metres through there.
Well, Steve Ashdown saying to Terry Water, draw through those 2 bowls.
Yeah, to change it up.
Yeah, you get the split on those.
Absolutely.
You just make it that bit harder.
Well, it looks an inviting wall, doesn't it, for somebody the calibre of Steve Sprod to land on.
Well, I don't think Terry's played this with a hell of a lot of confidence, though.
Yeah, look at that.
Track good, but you can see Danny Quinn much more emphatic, isn't he, with his hand signals.
Yep.
Be up to it, be through it. Give it a chance, Sprody.
He's got to change it up give themselves a chance to score 1 or 2.
It's an attacking line. I'll give him that. Has he got the attacking
weight?
Plenty of speed on it. He wants this bowl clean.
He has onto the jack. That's a great bowl,
Really
Sprody.
good bowl. I said, I think that's the shot that Steve Ashdown wanted Terry Water to play.
That's what happens when you give him chances. It's
And
that
look,
simple.
Terry Water also had the chance to come off that bowl was sitting there. He had the chance to get split, push his own bowl onto the jack and the jack over there and hide it away. So that was the thinking, I believe, from Steve Ashdown. It would have taken away that opportunity. It's hard for Steve to get shot here now.
Yeah, tricky because with how that bowl's lying, it's very likely to go the same way that the jack moves.
So I think Steve Ashdown should just draw down here, try and come off the inside edge, finish in this area, make it really hard for Nepean Highlanders to get anything more than one. Just back his other two rinks to win their ends. Sometimes you've got to put a little bit of faith in your side mates. Really make it hard for Danny Quinn to do anything else. Or if you happen to get a little contact on the shot bowl, great.
He's grasped it all right.
It's the right sort of speed to get a result, chipping it across too.
He's given himself a bowl behind as well. So Danny Quinn now knows he really can't touch that shot bowl with anything other than just dead draw.
Yeah, but he wants to give it a chance to count too at the stage of this game.
Oh, he's quick.
He might be a little quick.
It's getting down well out
She's
there,
in
though,
a
isn't it?
wide,
Jason?
isn't it? Look at that.
Well,
you know what?
Well, actually,
he
he's
is
drawn
close to
around.
counting. He could have drawn a second shot there, Danny Quinn.
Very close to it. I thought he was quick, and it just seemed to...
Geez, that got down hard at the end. Love it.
Well, Steve Ashdown nearly play the same bowl as he did before. Can come off the... Come in here. If he gets the edge of that bowl and comes across, he's good. If he comes through the hole, sits that. Even if he does get a little touch on there and spills that jack out that way, chance for Terry Water to count. You're not going for anything too huge, though. You're really probably only drawing weight to that sort of area there.
Well, having a good look at which one is second shot here, because that might be telling in the decision making. If that grey bowl's already second shot, you can probably be a bit more positive at it.
Yeah, fully agree.
If it's first and third, then you might be a bit more discreet with how much weight you're playing. But from our camera position, it does look like two. But
well, you could almost play
we've been bluffed
enough
before.
weight to come through here. If you get the edge of that, you'll come off and get it. That jack spits out this way. You're probably still only going to be one down. Only thing if that bowl follows, you could be two. And if you're already two, no harm done.
Yeah, I can't see a way that he can make it much worse, realistically. So, give it a chance.
Just whether you're going to use 2 feet, 4 feet, or hit the ditch weight. Well, just over the draw.
Give him a chance, though. Hasn't he, Jace?
Well,
Got a drop.
Comes in off that or sits the back bowl.
Wow.
Well, great effort.
All right, what does this count? So Nepean are going in, have another really good look at this.
Must be tight, because the skips had a look, the thirds had a look, now the Nepean thirds had a look. And Steve Sprod's not going to give us anything.
I don't think it matters here for Nepean. I think Danny plays a similar bowl, maybe a bowl tighter to actually come in underneath that wide bowl and not around it.
Well, I mean, the perfect one, isn't it, is that he touches the shot bowl, the jack moves 2 centimetres, and it definitely brings in the grey one.
Absolutely.
But the only thing you don't want to do is hit it with 2 feet of weight and spill that jack out.
At this stage of the contest, though, you're 10 shots behind it. You know, you got to take that risk, particularly if it is only 1 at the moment.
Absolutely.
You know, if it's 2 at the moment, well, you're probably entitled to leave it. You know, if you leave it short, we'll say but
That's right. Exactly right, Nick. Yeah. So so the actual count on that head is very important on what the shot selection is here.
And so you can see why they were taking their time. So he's away here, Danny Quinn.
I like his grass.
Well, based on what the last one did, big finish.
Oh,
well, that might take out the second shot if there was.
Second shot it has. Bad luck there, Danny, but
I think, you know, whether you're a 1 up or 2 up at that stage, you know, if there's an opportunity for a 3 at this stage of the game, you've got to take it.
Yep.
The other 2 rinks haven't done their job for Nepean Highlanders. It's 11 shots the margin, 2 ends to play for each rink, so 6 ends in total on the master board.
Yeah, the other 2 rinks, Metro North East scored a single.
Yeah,
59. Well, 59, 46.
You've put one on the wrong side, Andrew Lynn.
Yep.
Should be 16.21 on ours. I've given it
You've given it to
You give it to...
the wrong team, have you?
I'll go with Danny Quinn. They're rolling the jack.
Well, maybe it was the other, one of the other rinks.
I know, it's... They've got 18 ends, 16, 21. So Steve Ashdown apparently has one more shot.
Yes.
Danny Quinn's got one less shot.
No, Danny's got the right amount there. It's 22-16 after 19 ends is what Bowleslink's telling us.
Yep, is now.
There we go.
So, could I add one more to Team A score?
So make sure you've got the Bowlslink app downloaded or head to the Bowlslink results portal, results.bowlslink.com.au. We're getting down to the exciting conclusion. 57 ends completed between Southeast and Metro Southeast. Southeast leading by 5. Manning Great Lakes with 1 end to play against Newcastle are all tied up.
Wow.
So, a fantastic effort from our, wild card team, basically, Manning Great Lakes. And with 1 end to play, Midwest, well, they can shake hands now. Central Coast 49, Midwest 73.
Wow.
Well, they should have already shaken hands.
That's a lovely day outside, Andrew. Let them complete the game.
They're probably enjoying
Enjoy
it.
the surface.
Yeah.
They had a horrid day yesterday, so let's let them enjoy the facility this afternoon.
I did say that Can Bar is selling a lot more cups of tea this afternoon than they did yesterday, Jason. The Gatorades haven't moved real quickly, particularly with the price of the other things that they're selling. Some clever marketing there from your CEO, I suggest, having
providing some...
having some anchor pricing with the Gatorade makes everything look good value by comparison.
Providing some hydration options there for our spectators and competitors. It's good. Nice close by to the green.
So it's 12 shots. Realistically, at this point, Nepean Highlanders can't drop another end across all 3 rinks, and they need multiples. Every rink needs a multiple. If someone can flum a 5,
They've got to be out there to do it. That's the problem.
That's the issue. This Metro Northeast side has been mightily impressive throughout this campaign. Basically,
there is some absolute cheering going on out there. There's some handshaking in that Greater Newcastle match.
Oh.
And Lee Stinson has told us it's Manning Great Lakes. The wild card have knocked off.
That's an upset, I've got to say.
Greater Newcastle by 1 shot.
But what a good result for our game. Wow. There was quite a loud scream out there was. I could hear it from in here.
There will be wailing and gnashing of teeth by the Novocastrians.
Well, it does mean that we might have a new co-commentator tomorrow, Andrew Lynn. Warren Shipley may be available.
Oh, he might jump straight into lead. Hey, what do you reckon? Might jump straight into lead.
Well, he might be gunning for me, saying he didn't look like a drowned rat today, but...
Oh, yes. You might not be on the stream tomorrow either.
I think Chippo will see the humour in it.
No, but look, pretty big result that is for Manning Great Lakes.
They looked on paper a pretty good side. You felt results didn't necessarily go their way on day one where the conditions were tricky. But, I'll tell you what, Southeast are going to have plenty of new mates now because they got them through 4 on the last end against Metro Northwest. That gave Manning the opportunity to be here in the quarterfinals. And they're playing in a semi-final now tomorrow. So Manning Great Lakes, the first ones through to tomorrow's semi-final.
Midwest as well.
And Midwest have confirmed, well, obviously they're still playing, but unless they've got a 10x power play up their sleeve, not going to happen.
Playing for some product, maybe, mate.
Suggest there might be a schooner on the last end or something.
Maybe, mate, eh?
Here's Steve Sprod.
All right. Well, he's up and at this.
Needs a bit of favour.
Needs a little bit of luck from there. No, he didn't lose it, though. So them two best, those two at the back now, both Nepean bowls. So it's a little opportunity.
And the risk is, though, there's not really a cluster anywhere building, and there's not really much around it either. It's actually quite well protected, the jack, on draw lines. You're kind of going a bare jack if you want to get it moving anywhere. And I think that's what the discussion was between Sproddy and Danny Quinn. How do I get at this?
I'm going to watch this bowl, guys, and I'm going to shoot out because I'm going to see the side managers and get some catering arrangements sorted for tomorrow's team. So thanks for having me, guys.
Thank you, Jace. Well done. Look forward to seeing you back on deck tomorrow, I'm sure.
Steve Sprod through the hole again.
Yeah, well, and you can see what he's trying to do, right? Like, get to the jack, get it moving. At the moment it's, maybe one, maybe who knows, but it's
so for
not much going on.
The Greater Newcastle, Darryl Webster defeated by John Dunn, 20 shots to 19. Steve Harris went down to Warren Shipley, 19-15. So Newcastle claimed 2 rings. Paul Jobson did the job for him, though. 24-18. A victory, including dropping
a 4 on the last end.
And a 4 on the fourth last end. So they picked up a 1 and a 3. So they lost 8-4 in the last few ends. Still got them home 24-18. Newcastle picking up the others to 19-15 and 20-19. Just enough to give them a 1-shot overall victory.
Wow. Anything can happen here. It's a remarkable finish for Manning Great Lakes, and congratulations to them.
So it's a huge win for Mark Fitzallen over Johnny Roberts, 31-8.
We see here Danny Quinn, he's hunting that jack too. He gave it a chance, tripped over the mat to the top of the page.
Mark Dwyer, 20. Tony Shoebridge, 16. And Paul Williams had a win, 25-22 over Kevin Beattie. That's Midwest, they're through.
Well, I can tell you, Andrew, that Mark Shiner has picked up a 3 and John Bugden has picked up a 1. So Nepean Highlanders just
back in touch.
More, yeah, just within 8 now. Makes this end super important. We don't really know which one the shot is, but the fact that Danny Quinn and Steve Sprod were hunting that jack makes you feel as though even if they've got one, they feel it's not enough. So looking to make a bit of a multiple. So what's the call going to be here from Sproddy? Last bowl here. Ask him to try to draw at the forehand by the looks of things.
Well, he's going big.
Run out at the forehand. Steve Sprod, get out of the way, mate. Well, he's spat the jack out. That'll be a kill, and that's probably a good outcome.
Yep.
There wasn't much going on there for Nepean Highlanders.
Well, talking about which end, I think if I'm Nepean, I'm happy to bring him down this end. Didn't really succeed that end. That's where the most bowls are. But I don't know. If I'm Metro North East, I'm almost thinking, well, you guys failed coming this way. Let's rub it in. But that's common sense to plop them down there. Well, the skips are walking down. I think they're telling carry him down the other end.
What is the rule here, Andrew? Who's entitled to determine which end we play from?
A dead end is replayed in the same direction unless agreed to by both teams, by both skips.
Very good.
So if your opposition skipper says, we just chuck them down, chuck the last couple down there, you can go, no, let's play it the same direction. So that's fair enough. You play it the same direction unless both skips agree. And if you're playing social bowls or a social type tournament, yeah, by all means chuck them down, but you may feel that you've got a big advantage going in one of the directions, especially if you've forced your opponent to kill it, then you're quite within your rights to say, no, we'll play that in the same direction, thanks.
Well, my attitude with this has often been, you kill it, you call it. If you've been good enough to kill the end, I'll let you pick what direction you want to play in.
Well, and if I forced you to kill it, then I've got the opportunity to say, no, I'm happy to play the same direction again. Steve Finnerty did have a really good patch in the middle of the game.
I like this from the Nepean Highlanders, though. The shorter length was their plan A, but more so than that, the shorter length does give the opportunity or greater chances of jacks spilling out of bounds.
Well,
when the jack's back on the tee, it can only go in a certain arc and before it will go into the sand. When it's further up the rink, there's many more angles at which the jack can go out of bounds. So they want to stay in this hunt. Well, they need to be getting past the head, though, first of all, Andrew Lee.
In the other live match, 3 ends to go. 58-54 Southeast back in front over Metro Southeast.
See Steve Finnerty, he's tied it up nicely there.
Very good.
Bowl. Probably didn't want the back flip, would have done the forward roll, but
Brad Landi, forehand draw.
Well, he's played the wide hand pretty well exclusively all day, and he's played it pretty well. You can see he's chastising himself at the top of the page there. That wasn't
time for Nepean to really jump on this opportunity, though.
And yeah, what felt comfortable for a moment there for Metro Northeast might be becoming a little more uncomfortable now.
A little touch up.
Perhaps only still one. Again, hard to judge how they're lying out the window. Oh, out the window looks good for the white for second shot. Richard Wise, it's a good high line.
Swooping back nicely.
Moving back really well. That's going to be, well,
just out.
Played it beautifully.
Well, it could be too, depending on how far behind those bowls are.
As I say, I'm just looking out the window here, Andrew, and I think I do like the white bowl from what we've seen out here.
It's just disappeared behind it. He crashes onto those, he's good, or not quite.
The inside portion of
Bit
any
quick.
of them.
A little quick.
So, final scores are through. Midwest 73 have defeated Central Coast 51. They're through to tomorrow's semi-finals. I say Nepean Highlanders, they were happy to dodge them.
Manning Great Lakes have won. It's not coming in as complete, but it is coming as 63 ends played. So I just think someone just hasn't marked it as final.
Yep, that's all right. We'll jump on that. But we know that we'll be seeing Manning Great Lakes tomorrow as well. But who are we going to see here? Will it be Metro Northeast? Will it be Nepean Highlands? Andrew's frantically refreshing the page. See if there's any updates from the other matches as Steve Sprod has a discussion with Danny Quinn. I think I like this though. Just play foot over, good trail weight. Jack around the corner on the forehand. Take that opportunity to make a multiple here. Multiples are required if you're going to be claiming this match. Steve Sprod, high line. Turning back. Well,
very well. Oh,
probably
quick.
Probably didn't want that kiss. He could have thundered into the other few in the pack there.
Yeah, well, it's at the back. If he thundered into them, it's brilliant.
So, as we've seen a few times today, gets down to the pointy end, and there's some just tactics, perhaps, from some of these players. Having a look, making sure they give themselves every opportunity to play the last bowl or the right bowl at the right time. Well, that's dragged the jack. That's a big change.
Steve Sprott, well, actually, it was Danny Quinn indicated to Steve one down. So
one.
Terry Waters' bowl would be the shot.
So there's a look to follow it down. There's maybe a shot on the backhand to rest the yellow bowl through for a couple. We know that is the tighter hand, but there should be enough turnout there, Andrew, to get through that.
The other thing is, if
playing a yard here,
you're just overweight, you might be enough to tip your own bowl up for shot as well. So just arriving, not just enough to turn that bowl out or to sit and stay on your own.
Well,
he's big.
Yeah, I think that's a...
He's probably just a bit big. He hit his own there. He could have speared it straight through the head.
Yeah, I think that was a...
I don't think it was going to turn back to get the yellow one then either.
That was a risky weight to be playing. You're really looking to pot your own bowl through the jack there, and it's the only outcome.
Well,
who is kind of a
Nepean
lottery, right?
really are trying to draw down to here, turn that bowl out and stay, or just drag their own back to about there. I think that's enough. So in that case, the ideal shot for Steve Ashdown is to draw to finish here, just around that bowl. Oh, that's a nice little wobble. The only other option would be to play that wide hand and try and get down through there. But very narrow slot for you to go through.
There's a lot of traffic, and the way that it's turning, I feel as though you've got to play that too high.
So, well, it's actually Terry Water got the bowl. He's really shanked that one narrow.
Well, it's definitely taken away the forehand. If that was an option before, it won't be now.
And that one is it
was a white bowl.
Highlanders bowl. That's Robert Hodge's bowl.
I favour they've got second and third here, which is maybe why Sproddy was as aggressive as he was. But
well, now if you're going to be aggressive, you're playing down there, trying to punch that one right through. If you're a little bit wide, you get onto that bowl. Is it time to pull the pin though and say, well, this is the do or die effort? Certainly playing with a bit of aggression. Need to tell Sprotty not to get in the road. Just going to flip the white bowl.
That's almost the worst outcome, right? That was a potential counter. That's been, I expect, speared out of play.
You're 7 shots in front. There's only 2 ends to go. I actually think Steve Ashdown should draw down here. Honestly trying to get around that one. But if he touches it and makes one, he gives himself 2 second shots. Hard to get more than one. That gives 6 shots leeway to the other rink, or to the last end. Well, there's 3 ends to go, sorry. Maybe, yeah, you're still considering it.
Well, they'll be shaking hands over on green 1, Southeast 64, lead Metro Southeast 54 with 1 end left to play. So
I've got to say that the third rink has concluded now. Colin Green picked up 3 on the last end. So it's 10 shots in 2 ends. So it really is a case of you drop a 1, you win.
Yep.
Steve Ashdown.
Yeah, at this stage, you'd have to look to kill if you're Danny Quinn.
Steve Ashdown, just get a second shot. Nice little draw. Doesn't matter if you give shot away. Steve might have just gone for
Comfort stop, you reckon?
Yeah,
It's an uncomfortable time.
under pressure. So we have 3 of our semi-finalists determined. Southeast 64-54 after 62. So they're definitely through. So Southeast will play the winner of this game.
And our streaming match tomorrow will be Manning Great Lakes against Midwest.
It will be.
So stay tuned for that, viewers. 9 a.m. will be start time. We'll let you know who the streaming rink is a bit closer to the action. But for now, we know that your combatants in tomorrow's semi-final is going to be Midwest and Manning Great Lakes, the wild card. Manning Great Lakes. Well, Steve Ashdown's doing, I think, what you suggested here, Andrew Lynn. Doesn't matter. And if you're good
Even
enough,
better,
well, just draw
he's just drawn shot.
Well,
So only one option here.
Steve Sprod has said, yeah, just belt that.
Whack it. And this is the last bowl of the head unless it hits. If it hits good,
Well,
he's got the kit.
and he's
Kick.
got it out of bounds again, so they're going to have one more crack at it.
Well, fantastic effort.
Nepean Highlanders won't go away. 10 shots required. It's this rink that's got to do it. So Danny Quinn, if they're going to go out for an extra end, has to win 32-16. That makes it sound really unlikely, doesn't it? Given how well matched these sides have been throughout the contest. To find consecutive 5s or a 6 and a 4 or something like that, it just... I don't see it, Andrew Lynn, but...
No, don't see it but stranger things have happened. You keep building up the pressure.
Well, it's 2 in a row they've killed now, so... for these players, for these teams, they're just going to keep giving themselves chances. And for Nepean Highlanders, very important. Be up, be past. Give yourself a chance to get those multiples. Bowls in the head, bowls in the same area. And the lead's the one who's going to kick this off here. So Stephen Finnerty.
Those who have watched many Bowls New South Wales streams will say, well, mathematically, well and truly possible. And there was a New South Wales State Fours champion team in the National Champion of Champions, led by 7 with 1 in to go, and got beat, and not on an extra end. Dropped an 8 on the final end. Played at Alice Springs of all places. Quite a while ago now. Pretty well credentialed team too. But Rex Johnson did drop an 8 in an international game. I did ask him about that, and he said, well, we hit the puddles. They were playing in absolutely... I reckon it was appalling yesterday. They were playing in appalling conditions in Scotland, I think it was. And they hit the puddles and stopped, or missed the puddles and went in the ditch. So made no excuses. He said we just couldn't hit the right spot of the green.
Well,
Good bowl by Stephen.
Good here, Stephen Finnerty. And what he's done as well is he's prevented the jack getting dragged over to the right-hand side there where that first bowl of Brad Landis is parked up.
I don't mind the call there from Steve Ashdown. You just saw him indicate a spot about a foot behind. So just reach up through that. Trailer jack is good. Goes around that bowl and finishes behind. That's good as well. Yeah, look, behind is good.
Yep.
Probably just a bit quicker than Steve intended. Shot to be played.
But what it will prevent is any big numbers building at the back of the rink.
Well, it's probably going to be the best backwood. And you know that unless they're holding a good multiple, the plan's going to try and kill it. So you've got the best backwood and they get the jack but not out of bounds. You got shot.
Well, that was good, yeah. And Steve Ashdown, he's asking us to swing up into it here.
And remember that Metro Northeast win the game if they drop a single.
Correct. Yes, correct, mate. One shot to Nepean Highlanders.
Gives it.
The players can shake hands.
Nepean need to score. Well, they need to score 2 just to be able to play the last end. Realistically, they need to score more than 2 because you're chasing an 8 in the last end. Highly, highly unlikely. Not impossible, but you need everything to go your favour.
Yeah, well, the last bowl here of Robert Hodge was pretty useful. He gets a clear run past here down to the jack. Well, that's going to be very useful. That's going to be line 3. And there is a nice shot on to get that one bowl of Brad Landi's out. Potentially make a 5-6 incoming if he's...
slightly overplaying the draw here. Either hand, I think the forehand's probably your best option. You've got 3 bowls to use as breaks there.
Yeah, it depends on what sort of speed they're asking for. The backhand's
draw
probably
to,
a bit
draw to
kinder.
here, that hand. You turn that bowl in, and that's exactly what he said. But you come through and pick that jack back to there. It's try and kill the end time again.
So Dean Hodges has come past to confirm if there is more than 8 shots the margin on the last end, the players can shake hands.
No, they're required to shake hands. As the laws stand at the moment, if it is impossible for a team to win, game is over in a knockout game. Well, that's not a good result.
This is where I was saying the backhand's just a little bit kinder if you're playing weight through the head there. It doesn't have the swoop on it, and so trying to adjust for it. Very fiddly. And
well, yeah.
I think, but Steve Sprod now, he can play a forehand and look to turn that blue bowl. Oh, that's the shot for Metro Northeast. But for Steve Sprod, I like it the other way.
Steve Sprod, he's trying to draw in here. Ideally, he's going to finish there, but he's a bit tight. He rolls that into the gap.
He's a bit tighter. Again, he can roll the blue one at the front out.
Yes. So, weight critical. Doesn't want to be too heavy, but has to reach.
Easy game, isn't it, Andrew?
Oh, yeah. Play it with confidence, though. I mean, you've only got to be there or thereabouts.
Well, he's there or thereabouts, Andrew Lynn.
And
up and
almost
over
plug the hole. That shot's still there, though. Right through that bowl. You only need to reach there.
You can see that's what Steve Ashdown has asked for Terry Water to do. And
bread and butter.
Not going, yeah, well, I don't think he'll need 2 goes at this.
Well, he will. He's wide.
Well, they tried to play it a bit cuter than I thought he might have, Andrew. I know what you were saying, wait to just back there, but...
Well, you don't want to kill it. Your opponents will see you killing it as a victory.
Maybe not, but you've still got 10 shots in front of them with 2 to play.
Correct.
I think a kill from Metro Northeast, it's a better outcome than dropping potentially 5 here.
Sprody needs to be up.
Potentially.
Well,
maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe only 4, but whatever number it is.
The other thing is,
it's a lot.
It's just introduced a bit of danger for Steve Ashdown.
Well, exactly. And
Steve hits that bowl, that goes in, and his own bowls go out this way.
Correct.
It's a huge number.
And this is where I say, and I say this often, Andrew Lynn, play the shot when you've got the opportunity to play it. Like, get through that head and have a crack with his first. Now he doesn't have the freedom to play with that, with that weight to go big at it.
There is his line. You get the inside of that bowl, you'll come off onto there and come through.
Yeah, missing tight rather than wide, right?
You hit that bowl with 4 feet of weight, it can come onto the jack. There's your critical bowl sitting behind.
But I like what Nepean Highlanders have done at this end. They haven't worried about the back of the rink so much. They put a couple near it and they just keep parking them on there.
The other thing is Terry Water's got one left. Maybe what you do, back Terry, go, ditch weight. If you do hit that one hard, and I mean hard, you're gonna bash around and
that's the call.
You put 2 or 3 of them out, all the better. So Terry should go fairly solid at this. Well, he's still not going huge.
He's more delicate, and I wonder if that bowl that you suggested going out is the risk. He's missed another one. Well, Andrew Lynn, is there a little twist in the tail here? Is there a final surprise that Nepean can land here? One last blow.
You called it,
did it,
and Sproddy indicated it. Play the nice solid draw onto that bowl. Get that one to roll a few times.
It's almost entirely risk-free too. I mean, everything else is them coming in. You're just playing confident draw weight. The screen's sped up.
And the good thing is if he's touch wide,
well,
they're all theirs coming in.
Nearly.
Well,
I reckon it's 5 though now.
You reckon it's 5?
5, yes. Well, the best one of theirs being Metro Northeast is top right. Probably can't go out clean without impacting the head though.
That one
anymore.
there.
It's the front there. The front one of those two is the Metro Northeast bowl. Steve Ashdown, he's going to power up at this, and he's missed on the high side as well. What does pressure do, Andrew, at the bend of a game?
Well, look, if all of those bowls count, it could be 6. Go big on the forehand. You know it's going to bend.
I'm still okay with the shot that they're playing here.
Go dead straight at it. That one will count too. Maybe not. Well,
I think on the backhand he goes straight at it, but at this point it doesn't really matter. Either hand right, just do not miss. Clear a few
shot,
out.
Go bang. Well, I think forehand though, you got a chance to get that bowl through to the jack. That one there, through the hole. And really, you want that jack coming back now because it's going to improve your position. Can't draw it. And he has switched to the forehand and he's going to go big. Well, he hasn't switched to the forehand.
Didn't switch. But there's his own bowl going out of the head. But a couple of the Nepean bowls go too.
Could still be 4.
May still be 4. Could be 5 even. Andrew, that one at the back.
2, 3, 4, 5. We've got a last end.
Well,
going to measure for 6, and I think it is.
Well, excitement
from camera
galore. He's got a big high five from Linton Riddell. The Southeast team are coming in with their glasses fully charged. They're excited. They'll be here tomorrow. Steve Sprod, well, they want Nepean Highlanders to be here tomorrow. He is measuring for a 6th shot, and well, on the camera, that one looks to have it pretty good. Oh, by yards. And, well, he might be getting a bit optimistic now, but after his previous success, is there a 7? No.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 to Nepean Highlanders. They still need 4 to force an extra in, so still tough ask.
Hold all tickets.
But would the palms just be getting a little sweaty?
Oh, well, I mean, they were on that end, weren't they, Andrew Lynn? You know, a couple of bowls that you back players the calibre of Steve Ashdown and, you know, Terry Water.
Well, they missed.
They missed in the same areas
a
3
lot of times.
You know, and they weren't far away from it too. That's the other thing. You know, it was a short length.
Well, they missed in the second position as well. So is it now? Oh, I can't miss, and just that little bit of pressure. Palms sweaty. That muscle memory just goes a little bit.
Yeah.
Camera one. And we're going that similar shorter length.
No, I like this. And backing themselves. It's been plan A for this rink for the entire game. So, after killing 2 ends in succession, then claiming a big score, can Nepean Highlanders find enough to take this to an extra end? The scores are in. It is 62 Metro Northeast, 58 Nepean Highlanders. 4 shots required here by Nepean to force an extra end. The players out there, well, if you're from Metro Northeast, what do? Do you stick around and support your boys? Do you feel like you need to keep warm? How do you come in and have a bit of party mix like Kira O'Shea's doing in front of us? How dare you, Kira? It's a thrilling finish here. It's the men's senior interregion. This is the quarterfinal. This is the last rink out there. All the other games have been completed. All the other rinks have been completed. This match, though, is going right down to the wire. Those of us who've got dinner reservations may have to push them back a few minutes. Lucky we don't have any set plans, Andrew Lynn. We could be here all night.
Well, the pizzas here are good, apparently. Actually, the Norfolk Bistro here at Yamba. Had a couple of meals here. They've all been very good. Very popular.
Well,
and I think they do mix a very fine fire engine in case you get a little bit thirsty, mate. Well, it's
going to be hard to get a 4. This needs to be
close. It's just going to be a little bit through. But by the same token, Brad Landy's left a bit of room. So Richard Wise, I just think it's 2 or 3 reasonable bowls that Metro Northeast need. One's not good enough because it just gives you the opportunity. 2 or 3, and all of a sudden it becomes really difficult. Kill then comes into play again.
Well, that's the thing at the moment. You know, it's probably 1 to Nepean Highlanders.
They need
it's a fairway second, and there's nothing around the jack. It's hard to kill when the jack's out all on its lonesome.
Well, I've had the pleasure of having to try and kill a bear jack, and it's not easy.
Can make a good bowl look pretty ordinary going bear jacks all afternoon. You don't have a lot of success.
Can make a pretty ordinary bowler look very ordinary as well. Well, Richard, he really wants to nail this one.
Well, big finish we've seen. Everything's cut the head so far. He's determined not to do that.
Well, he's not going to cut it, but he's not going to cut the mustard with that one. It's yeah.
Reach either. Well,
that's all. I think he's concentrated so much on his grass that he's forgot the weight.
Heads are down, but body language you can see.
Well, the other thing is that one a bit of a nuisance for the running shot?
I think you're working hard to find a positive out of that. But I think for Steve Sprod, there's still maybe enough going for you that you've got to draw it. Little touch. You know, if you can tickle it around the corner, there's an opportunity for a number here. We can see Metro Northeast, Doc Alexander in the background.
God, he's waiting there for the fist pump.
Well, this is very good here from Sproddy.
Sproddy just has to count. That's the big thing. Does he count? Does he count handsomely? Great ball.
Beautifully. That'll be 2. Favour like the light blue bowl at 9 o'clock for second shot.
Well, Kira's just rubbing her hands together. Being our comms person, she thrives on drama because that's what it's all about.
Thrives on going into overtime too. O'Shea loves it. Well,
nice
Terry Warder.
From Terry Warder, and he's got a toucher. Let's run through.
Did he kiss the jack? Or
he actually kissed that. That shot bowl moved. That was a toucher.
Well, I haven't seen Steve Ashdown go for it. He might have only got the blue on the way through somehow without getting the jack.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's going to matter because it's not going to end up in the ditch.
Well, Sprody, can he do this?
You want to do almost exactly what you did last time, Sprody.
2 in a row. Danny Quinn, he's urging this one down. Steve Sprod.
Oh, it's, yeah.
Timely, Steve Sprod. That's some fantastic bowls.
Steve Sprod, take a bow. Well,
he's a hard bloke to wrap because I play against him a lot. But, my God, what a time to pick out 2 just like that. And all of a sudden...
Well, here's that bowl from Terry Warder. Watch this. That's a touch-up. The jack moves.
I might have to go to the tapes on that one later.
But
as it stands, though, we think we like...
How good's this bowl from Sprody?
Well, Danny Quinn knew it. Sprody knew it. And now Metro North East, they know it too because they're under some serious pressure. And Terry Warder, well... in golf terms, that's a shank. Oh, that's pressure. Pressure does funny things, doesn't it?
Danny Quinn.
I wonder whether the forehand isn't the better option there.
How huge is this bowl for Danny Quinn? He draws a shot here. Steve Ashdown goes to the mat knowing that they're potentially going to lose on an extra end. Huge bowl coming in.
Well, the body language of the
Good
Metro
line.
North East crew.
Is it quick? I've called him quick a few times and he slowed down. Any
Danny
contact
Quinn,
here?
he's not quick.
He's
superb. Look,
it's
framing it up at this stage doesn't matter, right? You've got to get 3, you've got to get 4.
It's a very, very bad good bowl.
You're not going to get 3 at this stage of the game without providing a target.
I think he finished behind Sprod, he would have been perfect.
Yeah.
But look, it is 4 now. Steve Ashdown, pretty obvious what he's got to play. He's got to play in here. He's got to play in here, try and get rid of those bowls.
Yep. Well, this is where the experience...
Actually, all he needs to do is draw and sit on that, get 4th shot.
Geez, he's tight, isn't he?
And he's hit Richard's bowl.
Well, he might have snuck in for 3rd shot. Perhaps at the front.
No,
sorry, 4th shot.
Don't think
4th
so.
shot at the front.
I think he might be 5th.
Well,
nevertheless, Danny, I think he needs to draw. Ideally, he's going to draw down here and finish in front of that last bowl from Steve Ashdown. Finish right there. Cover it up.
Well, the big thing is make Steve Ashdown play the last bowl. No matter what he does, if you can make it 4, make it 5, I want Steve Ashdown to play this last bowl. Now, that's going to not be anywhere near the count.
Well, Ashdown he's on the mat, so it must be 4. Just got to get rid of 1.
Extra end incoming here, Lee.
And he's going quick.
Well, if Steve Ashdown misses this, we're going
got
to
his own. He's missed it.
He's missed it, and it's at least
4.
At least 4 shots to, and 4 shots. It'll be an extra end.
There we go. 4 shots. Danny Quinn.
Wow.
All square, 62 all, 63 ends. You wished for it, you got it.
Well, I said the margin had to be 32-16.
Mate,
they have done it.
We don't get paid overtime, mate, and you've wished it on us.
That's remarkable. Someone's going to have to bring us another cup of tea here, Andrew Lim, because we're going to go into double overtime here because it's almost 6 o'clock Eastern time. We're going to see all 3 rinks. They come back out for the mat once again.
They will be. It's basically a 1 end per rink game. So it will be a slight delay while we do the bat flip.
Well, take us through, Andrew Lynn, the last couple of ends for Nepean Highlanders in this match, because they were basically gone, you could have said.
Yes. We go back to the finals round 1, and we go to Metro to North East, Nepean Highlanders. So, Nepean Highlanders, they've scored.
They've been 4-2-4.
It was 14-11. after 14 ends. They've scored 4, 2, 4, dropped a 2, a 1 and a 6.
And then, of course, the 4 on that last end.
So they have won 17-2 in 7 ends in the back third of this game.
Isn't it funny what pressure does, Andrew Lynn? That's absolutely remarkable.
It was 18-10 to Mark Alexander after 14 ends. It's finished up 23-16. So they've held their own, gained 1. And after 14 ends, it was 17-8. Cole Green led John Bugden, and that's finished up 23-14, so 6 all. So the other 2 rinks have basically held their own. And what did we say? 18-2? 17-2?
17-2 in the last 7 ends or thereabouts. That's a huge, huge, huge turnaround. But we're going to see a 20-second end. And, of course, Andrew Lynn, if they're tied, the masterboard is still tied.
We do it all again.
After that, and we toss the mat again.
We do.
So we toss for the mat again. So it's a one-end shootout for all 3 rinks, and we'll keep doing one-end shootouts until there is a winner determined.
Well, Mona Vale in the Grade 2 state pennant finals at Wagga a few years ago, led by 5 with an end to go, dropped to 5 to go to an extra end. 2 of the rink that dropped a 5 watched their mates drop a 2 and a 3, and then picked up a 6 to win on the extra end. So they went from villains to absolute heroes.
Brutal. What a way to get out of jail there.
So I'll put you on the spot. You're the skippers. Your manager wins the toss. What do you want to do?
With what Nepean have done on this rink, you have to have the mat. You have to play that dinky short length. I think this rink is the one that's carried them through to this position. This has been the only winning rink. They've picked up, as we've said, 17 shots in the last 7 ends. You've got to have the mat. You've got to have this length,
well,
Andrew.
I don't know who won the toss, but Nepean is rolling the jack.
Well,
and I have not touched the camera controls, and we're in exactly the same spot.
Yep.
So now pressure on. Now I wish we had 3 sets of cameras and we had them on all 3 rinks to keep an eye on them.
Well,
lucky we don't, because I don't think I've got enough brain power or fingers to maintain
perhaps not
control.
At this point when we're into triple overtime. Stay with us. There's plenty in the comments who are cheering on their fellow club mates, their region mates.
Well, Steve Finnerty.
This is madness.
That's probably not the match-winning bowl at this time, but it certainly gives it a chance to be. Brad Landi cannot be short. And that's the thing. I think Metro North East played just a few too many short bowls in that back third. They need to make sure they give themselves a chance here. And look, if Nepean Highlanders win this extra end overall, Metro North East, they're going to be gutted tonight. They're just going to feel like they've snatched defeat from the jaws of victory.
Well, I mean, no matter what the result, isn't it? You go
One
back
team's going to go gutted.
You can think back about those one shots or
coulda,
what happened
shoulda,
here. Coulda, shoulda, exactly.
Well, that second last end where they missed a number of times, they just got to say, well, we just didn't. We took too much grass on the wide hand.
Wow.
And Steve Finnerty, that is a clanger.
It's a clanger in the good sense, though, Andrew.
Oh, yeah.
People get confused by you, but it's a very, very handy bowl, and it's timely.
I'm confused by me.
So, well, here come the Nepean Highlanders.
Brad Landi.
Here comes Brad
well. He's just slid through the hole. That was a little bit further back than we think, but still one shot to Steve Finnerty. What's happening on the other rinks, though? We need the remote mic. We haven't got it set up. We could have had Lee Stinson Greenside telling us what was happening on the other rinks.
Well, we'll let you know, folks, as soon as we know. Stick with you here.
We can't hear the Greenside mic anyway, so it's a bit hard.
Stick with you here. We're at the Amber Bowling Club. We're at the extra end, would you believe, of this men's senior inter-region quarterfinal. Andrew Lynn's driving. Nick Hind is in the passenger seat. you're watching with us around Australia, around the world, as you're watching a great bowl there. What a time to pull it out. Richard Wise. That's number one. It does give...
Well, Metro Northeast holding the advantage on this rink now. Still a long way to go.
It does give... I thought Robert Hodge had a chance to play the forehand there and look to sit the bowl a little trail.
And there's a big crowd of onlookers around too, so that just adds to that little bit of a melting pot around the green. Richard Wise, can you do it again? You'd love to draw a front toucher then. I think if you did that...
Squeeze it. There might be a...
You'd be getting Terry Water to just scatter them around. Cover.
It's a ruthless format though, isn't it, Andrew? One-end shootouts.
I've been on the end of an extra end loss in team and side events, and it's not a good way to go out, but it's also, you know what, we give that a good shake.
Yeah, I think regardless of the outcome, both of these squads can be proud of how they've performed here today. And what it has done is it's keeping a few more of the spectators around. They're keeping them excited. Steve Sprod's probably never put a bowl down in front of a crowd this size in his life. But he played two absolute crackers to set it up for Nepean Highlanders on the last end. He's going to play the shot that I wanted to see. Little forehand.
Yeah, just a bit tighter on that hand.
Look to run into the shot bowl, run into that jack.
Well, little trail around the corner back to Steve Finnerty.
Jeez, he's close.
He's very close.
Well, Sproddy.
Steve Sprod. Well, has he...
Falls over a rabbit.
Oh, nearly.
That's three really, really quality bowls in a row there from Sproddy.
Even if he hasn't got shot, that is a sensational effort. He's given it every chance to get the maximum. Probably, if you want to be critical, you say you wanted 10 centimetres less or 50 centimetres more weight. But he's given it a fair nudge. Terry Water, well, he's got to try and draw it. He's got to try and draw onto Sproddy's bowl. I don't think it's going to come back from there on that hand. The wind through that gap, just hold it. His weight probably just a tad heavy as well.
Yeah, the players have just found that hasn't quite worked for them for most of the day. There's not the finish that they expect. And Terry Water, well, he's coming up to have a look. Steve Sprod's coming up to have a look.
Once that bowl gone.
I don't know that you can get that bowl without the jack going to the back of the rink, though, Andrew.
This hand's slightly tighter. Come in just underneath that. Try and just get that to slide out. The danger is you come off the outside of that and get rid of your own. But that one's yours, and that one's yours.
Yeah, I think.
And that one's yours. You've got the next three.
I think they've got enough in the head that they can afford to be positive at this one. It's, one out of 4, 1 out of 5.
You're probably just playing weight to there. You come in and you get the edge of that, push it out there. That jack comes back to your own. I do think they're trying to play the other hand. Maybe they want...
Well, contact through the blue will spring the jack to them at the back of the rink. It is more protected back there, and maybe that's a consideration as well, that they can put the jack somewhere where, one, that they've got bowls, but two, it is protected.
And they don't have a bowl on the way in on that backhand side.
Correct. This is Metro Northeast, don't have a bowl on the backhand
well,
side.
There's no bowl in the way on the backhand side for Sproddy.
Well, let's have a look.
So that short bowl on the forehand side might be just enough to make them go, well, you know what, we've got to use too much weight.
Well, good positive weight here from Stephen
Watching
Sprod.
it, there's a big look on the other side. He's just going to be underneath. He's improved that head.
But it's loaded up at the back now, Andrew. It's absolutely loaded up.
Well, that white bowl is... well, that's Nepean Highlanders anyway.
Yeah.
So that's theirs, that's theirs, that's theirs, and that's theirs. I'm going to be a bit nervous if I'm Terry Water.
Yeah, I think you've got to try to draw almost a back hopper Andrew Lynn.
Got to get another one in that head. I don't even care which hand you play. You play the one that you think you can get one in. Wants to come around that shorter bowl, and then you've just got those jack high bowls to beat, just like this. That is an absolute belter. That is perfection.
What did I call for, Andrew?
Terry Warder.
Toucher, didn't I?
Well, I didn't think he was going to come back that far, but that is an absolute belter. We called it, and we said, here you go. This is how you say, come and get me. Now, Danny Quinn.
I think it's killed
Whack.
someone. Yeah.
Unless you can see your other two rinks holding plenty, because you're going to drop a 2 if you don't do something about this. I think they're just having a look at what's happening on the other rinks.
Yeah.
We can't see it. There's too many bodies in the way.
I'm sure. I'm sure they'll let us know what's going on next door presently, Andrew Lynn, but we know that currently Metro Northeast are holding a really, really good 2. It's a 2 that looks almost, well, he's not going to convert this head with one bowl.
And Steve Ashdown is taking his time. That tells me he thinks that they're holding on the other rinks. Here's an argument. Steve's watching and waiting for the other bowls to play. As an opponent, do you have the right to say, come on, get up there and play it? You're delaying play.
Well, it's not his bowl, it's Danny Quinn's bowl.
Oh, it is? Yes, well. So Steve Ashdown's within his rights. Danny Quinn, he's going, what do I do? What do I do? I've told an opponent to get up and play. They waited for 6 bowls left on the next rink and they were going to wait for it. And I went, come off it. You're playing the last bowl. Get up there and play it.
Well, Danny Quinn, I think, pick your weight, pick your hand.
He's got to hit it.
Needs contact through the 2 shot bowls.
Look, if that jack rattles around, he's a chance too. If it comes back, he's got...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it doesn't need to be silly weight, just like enough to rattle it around.
Oh, I think he's going for the kill.
Close.
And he's close. And he's got the front one.
Front one out. Well,
it's
now
only one.
It might be back on again here. Andrew, if you can bring us that middle camera to give us a look at where the jack's sitting next to the yellow bowl, please.
Oddly enough, I was just in the process of doing
Oh,
that.
jeez. Mine, we've got one brain between us.
Oh, you beat me to that one.
Well, I think you can see enough of that bowl that white will stay, and you can get the yellow out clean. And if you can do that, the Nepean Highlanders do have a chance for a score. And if it kills, it kills, right? Like, wouldn't that be something? The other 2 rings get completed, and it's 1-1.
Wow.
We've killed one over
let's
here.
wish.
And we go into quadruple overtime.
You making a wish?
Tim Rowe will be sweating at home when he hears about the invoices coming in for our overtime.
Yeah, we don't get overtime, mate. Steve Ashdown. Oh,
Well, he didn't want to frame that up, but that's going to be second shot. I really like that.
That's excellent.
Yeah, and
Danny's coming up to have a look. No 22nd end scores in for the other 2 rinks yet. They're still playing, I think that's why.
there's a bit of standing around out there, but no, they are still playing next door. I favour the 3rd rinks completed because there's massive bodies. And I think they're going to wait on, well, let's see what happens here. This message Lee asking for an update. So Danny Quinn, we feel, probably needs to kill this. I think he's got to go super quick to get both bowls. Oh, that's going to miss high. And Metro Northeast are going to claim this rink, and it would appear claim the whole contest. They're shaking hands, and the body language tells me that that's Metro Northeast who are going to claim victory and move through to tomorrow's semi-final. They've held off a magnificent fight back from the Nepean Highlands On this rink, they picked up 17 shots in 7 ends. But it's going to be Metro Northeast who will progress to tomorrow's semi-final. We look forward to bringing you all the action tomorrow here from Yamba Bowling Club. 9 a.m. will be our official start time. And we will be bringing you the contest between Midwest and Manning Great Lakes on our live stream rink before we see...
It doesn't look like they've updated the boards, so not much we can do about that one.
Well, you can check the BowlsLink results portal at the conclusion of the match. We'll get all those in for you immediately, but we know that it is Metro Northeast. Andrew Lynn, you can do what you got to do, brother.
We can. Thanks for joining us. We look forward to your company tomorrow. But for now, it's a goodbye.
The TAB Platinum Pennant is back for Season 3. Let's roll.
New rules, new teams, same world-class competition.
$144 elite bowlers representing 12 of the best clubs in New South Wales. Each side stacked with state, national and international representatives.
And this year, the stakes are higher than ever.
Starting next February, watch premier matches across 11 electrifying rounds. Plus this year, we head to Soldiers Point for Magic Round. Every team, one location, all on February 28th. A bowling masterclass you don't want to miss.
After the regular season, all roads lead to Raymond Terrace for the TAB Platinum Pennant Finals.
The stage is set for Season 3 of the TAB Platinum Pennant, and we're ready to put on a show.
Go the Griffins! Go the Koalas! Up the Jets! Up the Kiwis!
The TAB Platinum Pennant is back.